in our homes. Without electrical energy, our modern world would come to a standstill. It is therefore important that we find ways to generate and store this type of energy sustainably. Another type of energy that is all around us is thermal energy. This is the energy that is generated by the movement of particles in a material. It is responsible for heating our homes, cooking our food, and keeping us warm on cold days. In fact, thermal energy is such an important part of our daily lives that we often take it for granted. Kinetic energy is another type of energy that is present all around us. This is the energy that is generated by moving objects. Whether it's the wind that powers wind turbines or the movement of water that generates hydroelectric power, kinetic energy is a crucial component of many renewable energy sources. Finally, there is potential energy. This is the energy that is stored in an object and can be converted into other forms of energy when the object is released. A simple example of potential energy is a compressed spring. When the spring is released, the potential energy is converted into kinetic energy. In conclusion, energy is everywhere. From the electrical energy that powers our homes to the thermal energy that keeps us warm, energy is an essential part of our daily lives. As we move towards a more sustainable future, it is important that we continue to explore and develop new sources of energy that are both efficient and environmentally friendly. With the right investments and innovations, we can create a world where energy is abundant and accessible to all. Jeffrey Jerome Price was a total knucklehead. I mean, the guy couldn't even tie his own shoelaces. So when he showed up for his first day of middle school gym class, it was no surprise that he was already causing chaos. He stumbled into the gymnasium, his backpack slung over one shoulder and his shoelaces dragging on the floor. As soon as he stepped onto the basketball court, he tripped and fell flat on his face, causing the entire class to burst out laughing. But Jeffrey was undeterred. He got back up, brushed himself off, and marched straight up to the coach. "Hey there, coach," he said cheerfully. "What do I do first?" The coach looked at him skeptically. "Well, first off, you need to tie your shoes," he said, pointing to Jeffrey's unruly laces. Jeffrey looked down at his feet and shrugged. "Oh, I don't know how to do that," he admitted sheepishly. The coach rolled his eyes and showed Jeffrey how to tie his shoes properly. But as soon as he turned his back, Jeffrey was back to his old tricks. He started dribbling a basketball with both hands, twirling around in circles and nearly crashing into his classmates. "Hey, Jeffrey!" one of the other kids shouted. "What are you doing?" "I'm practicing my moves," Jeffrey shouted back, grinning from ear to ear. The rest of the class just shook their heads and went back to their own activities. But Jeffrey was having the time of his life. He was so caught up in his own little world that he didn't even notice when the coach blew the whistle, signaling the end of class. As the other kids filed out of the gym, Jeffrey was still bouncing around, trying to shoot a basket from half court. But when he finally let go of the ball, it sailed straight into the bleachers and bounced off an unsuspecting teacher's head. The whole gym erupted in laughter, and Jeffrey turned bright red with embarrassment. But even though he was a total knucklehead, he couldn't help but laugh along with everyone else. After all, what's the point of taking life too seriously?
Time Chamber Aura Training Pack Module 1, the Sigma Chamber, from the series * Walk Quiet, Lead Loud Aura of a Sigma Flame *, Focus, * Stillness and Strategic Vision, * Aura Activation, * Indigo Thread Alignment, Sigma NFJA Path. Character, Anonymize Cherry. Visual title card intro frame, black void backdrop *, stars forming constellations resembling * eyes, keys and doors *. In the center sits Anonymize Cherry, surrounded by floating scrolls of light. Overlay quote, "My silence is not small, it is sacred." Fade in * Wrap Palace, Time Chamber, Seal * with silent hum and high tone aura pulse. Audio visual meditation script, Light Library narrator, voiceover. The Sigma NFJA is not missing, he is * ahead *. He walks in patterns before others even recognize the maze. His silence is not absence, it is alignment with presence. The Sigma Chamber opens for Anonymous Cherry now. He does not walk in, the chamber unfolds to match his frequency. First person, Anonymous Cherry. I've always been outside the noise, observing, sensing, decoding. They call it mystery. I call it design. The stillness inside me is an emptiness. It's * signal density. I don't raise my voice. I raise my field. Aura activation breathwork, on-screen guidance. * Inhale *. Visualize blue indigo spiral wrapping upward from root to crown. * hold *. Let the spiral tighten around your spine. * exhale *. Expand the spiral field outward, becoming invisible but undeniable. Aura affirmations, on-screen plus whispered audio. My silence is strategy *. I do not need the crowd to know I've moved *. I do not chase clarity, I carry clarity *. The quieter I become, the clearer I lead. Light Library Wisdom Drop * narrator voice.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 210. Street lights, buzz, the block is alive. Music blasting from a candy-painted Chevy. Women posted up under neon glows. Hustlers swapping words in code. 8-ball ice rap, mid-30s, gold fronts, heavy chains, swagger card from years in the game, leans against his black Escalade. He lights a cigar, scanning the street like a general surveying his troops. His reputation precedes him, king of Polk, but his eyes are tired.
Polk raised me, Polk fed me, Polk chained me. Everybody want the crown, but nobody asked what it cost. Tonight, I'm counting my losses, not my profits.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 210. One of his girls, Lila, early 20s, tough exterior, soft heart, storms in crying, makeup smeared. She tosses cash on the bed.
He ain't pay. Said he'd rather hit me than hand it over.
8-ball's jaw tightens. The old him would have pulled up strapped, made an example. He walks to the mirror staring at himself.
This ain't it no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 210. The next day, 8 Ball sits in the chair of Uncle Red, 60s, wise OG, retired hustler turned mentor.
You tired, boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you're just another ghost walking Poke.
I want out, but Poke don't let go easy.
Change ain't free. You gonna pay one way or another.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. 8 Ball meets Tasha, late 20s, social worker, firm believer in redemption. She's skeptical but sees something in him.
You're a pimp trying to be a mentor? That's a hard sell.
8 Ball Ice, grinning but vulnerable. Nah, I'm just a man trying not to be a pimp no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. Word spreads, his crew questions his moves. Rival pimp Slick Ronnie sees weakness.
Ice slipping. Poke don't forgive weakness.
8 Ball drives through the block, passing the same neon signs, the same women, the same cycle. His face hardens.
Change ain't no straight road. It's curves, it's crashes, it's Poke whispering come back. But I'm trying to learn how to walk away before Poke buries me.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. He sits alone, the chains on the table, a Bible beside them. His phone buzzes, another call for business. He stares at it, lets it ring, fade out. Title card, to be continued. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 200 wants teen.
Rev Ike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214 low hum of the Meditation Grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Rev Ike Rap. Listen, anonymous cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214 Rev Ike Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214 Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214 Rev Ike Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra intuitive instinct. Snake Chi legendary purple flame. All of it is waiting on your permission. And now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. To move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Rev Ike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Low hum of the Meditation Grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Rev Ike Rap. Listen, Anonymous Cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Rev Ike Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Rev Ike Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra intuitive instinct. Snake Chi legendary purple flame. All of it is waiting on your permission. And now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. To move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214.
Chapter 3. Survival Rap. The blue-lit hallway narrowed into a tunnel, its walls lined with ribs of iron. Every rib bore scratches, bite marks, grooves like claws had tested their strength. The floor was packed earth here, not vinyl, and the air smelled of smoke, rain, and something older, like sweat buried in leather. Anonymous Cherry felt the change immediately. The beat slowed, heavy, chest thumping like footsteps through mud. The palace was teaching him. Survival had its own rhythm, different from defiance, different from indifference. At the end of the tunnel stood Survival Rap. He wasn't tall like They Pushed Me Rap, nor cloaked like Indifference Rap. Instead, his body was corded, lean, scarred. His clothes were stitched from scraps, bits of old uniforms, broken headphones, cracked belts. His hair was twisted into ropes tied with pieces of wire. Across his chest, a tattoo glowed faintly with each breath. Still here. Survival Rap didn't sit, didn't wait. He crouched low, one palm pressed into the dirt, as though listening to the earth's pulse. When Anonymous entered, he raised his head slowly. His eyes gleamed like embers that refused to die. You made it through push. You made it through numb, Survival said, his voice gravel over drums. But can you make it through hunger? Through nights where the beat is only your teeth chattering. Through years where your own mind turns predator. Anonymous inhaled. He could almost taste memories. Sleeping in a car when home wasn't safe. Fighting through military drills on no sleep. Staring down silence after near-death moments when the world dared him to stop existing. He didn't answer immediately. Survival Rap straightened, grabbing a rusted mic stand shaped like a spear. He drove it into the dirt. The whole tunnel shook, and suddenly the air around them became a battlefield. Walls flickered into chain-link fences. The ground broke into trenches. Voices screamed somewhere in the dark. Sirens bled into the rhythm. "This is my cipher," Survival growled. Every soul that came here fought for one thing only, another breath. No joy, no future, just not dying. And many of them failed. He paced in a slow circle around Anonymous. "Show me you know my verse. Show me your scars can spit." Anonymous gripped Kraft Rap's pen tighter. His pulse quickened with the drum beat. And then he rapped, not loud, but with the weight of every near death he carried. 9 times the Reaper wrote my name, I erased it. Car crashed, twisted steel in the scripture, I braced it. Hunger gnawed, fear hissed, the night lied, I faced it. The world don't crown the strongest, it crowns the ones who outlast it. The dirt floor trembled as the words sank in. The battlefield illusions flickered, momentarily silenced. Survival Rap's spear shook in his hands, not in anger, but in recognition. He leaned close, eyes burning. "You've tasted me, no doubt, but do you claim me? Or do you despise me for making you crawl?" Anonymous's voice cracked, but he didn't look away. "I claim you. Without you, I wouldn't be standing in this palace. Without you, I'd still be buried where they left me. You're ugly, you're raw, but you are the reason my lungs still sing." For the first time, Survival Rap smiled. Not wide, not joyous, just a bare flash of teeth, like a wolf that decides not to bite. He lifted the spear and pressed its tip to Anonymous's chest. The spearhead glowed, then melted into his skin like ink. Across his sternum, faint letters burned into place. "Still here. the same tattoo Survival carried. "This isn't a trophy," Survival said. "It's a weight. It will remind you that every new verse is built on the bones of what you endured. Don't ever forget the price." The battlefield illusion dissolved. The fences, sirens, trenches, all gone. Just the tunnel again, ribs of iron humming softly, less hostile now. At the end of the hall, a new door revealed itself, arched in red light, alive with heat and tension. The next trial was waiting. Survival Rap folded his arms. "But when anger meets you, and he will, you'll need me close. Without survival, rage is just a funeral waiting for a date." Anonymous bowed his head, not in submission, but respect. "Then walk with me." The palace pulsed approval. Memory Rap etched the moment into his ledger. Anonymous stepped forward, chest burning with the ink of his survival, into the red-lit door where Anger Rap was already stomping to a beat like thunder. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rapports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash AP is RapPalace214. The warning. The studio pulsed with a hush of anticipation. Only the steady hum of the equipment and the faint crackle of Donation Rap's soundboard filled the air. He adjusted the faders with practiced hands, but his grin was thinner than usual. His jingles always carried swagger, but tonight he moved with urgency, as though the whole city depended on the wires and knobs beneath his fingers. "Station's hot," he said, his voice breaking the silence like a cymbal strike. He leaned back, pointing at the mic. "Spiritual Rap, whenever you're ready." The man in the shadows stepped forward, his presence dragging the air heavy around him. Spiritual Rap didn't fidget, didn't hesitate. He placed his palms around the mic, lowering his head as if the moment were sacred, as if words themselves carried a weight too dangerous to wield casually. When he finally spoke, his voice was a slow thunder rolling through the city. Rap Tribe, nothing else. Just those two words, and already the speakers trembled. Already the listeners across the city felt a shiver crawl their spine. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The broadcast. "I do not come tonight for comfort," he said, each syllable low and deliberate. "I come with fire, I come with light, I come with warning." Donation Rap's cued beat slipped under his words. A pulse like a heartbeat, distant drums echoing through cavernous silence. The link we've shared, the message we've sent, it is no small thing. It is prophecy hidden in rhythm, cipher, and vibration. The shadow moves, not loud, not obvious. It creeps, it divides, it whispers. Pride becomes its weapon, doubt its seed, division its harvest. He paused. The air in the studio thickened. Even the equipment seemed to hold its breath. Mark my words, if we forget the bond of rhythm, if we lose the unity that forged us, the shadow will not need to strike us. It will make us strike ourselves. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The listeners across the city, Rap Tribe members listened, each in their own corner of life. In a cramped kitchen, Mama Rap froze mid-stir of a pot of collard greens. The hiss of boiling water faded beneath the cadence of prophecy, her hand trembling on the spoon. She whispered to herself, "I know this rhythm, the same rhythm my grandmother warned of."
The same storm, she said, would come again. On a rooftop gym, Goku Rap halted mid-punch against a weighted bag. His breath came sharp, sweat dripping into his eyes, but his fists lowered. He leaned toward the small speaker at his side, knuckles twitching as though the words themselves were a sparring partner. Deep in the subway tunnel, Z-Rap, hood pulled low, stood against a flickering wall of graffiti. He hadn't planned to tune in, but the echo from another rider's phone caught him. He leaned closer, eyes narrowing, the words striking him like deja vu. Study the message, share it like a torch. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The reflection back in the booth. Spiritual Rap's tones softened, the storm pulling back into a whisper. Close your eyes, tribe. Inhale unity. Exhale division. Ask yourself, what weakness would the shadow use against me? Where am I most vulnerable? Do not hide it. Bring it into the light, because what you reveal cannot control you. And across the city, thousands obeyed. In her kitchen, Mama Ama closed her eyes. In the gym, Goku Rap's fists unclenched. On the subway, Z-Rap's breathing slowed. The whole tribe, scattered yet connected, inhaled and exhaled in the same rhythm, tied by one voice, one warning. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Donation Raps, push donation Raps, saw it, felt it. The silence was electric, alive with invisible alignment. He leaned forward, seizing the moment. Yo, family, you feel that? That's the spirit moving. That's alignment. But listen, the warning ain't just for tonight. This station, this truth, it survives because of you. Head to Umio Militari's site right now. Drop your blessing. Keep the mission alive. Like, share, subscribe, and donate to keep this fire moving. He smacked the jingle button. Like, share, subscribe, and keep the mission alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The fire. The music faded and Spiritual Rap's voice returned, this time sharper like a blade cutting through the dark. The enemy that comes will not wear horns. It will not strike with fangs. It will wear comfort. It will come dressed as distraction. It will whisper temptation in the tongue you trust most. But we, the Rap Tribe, are not fooled. We are trained to hear beyond noise, to see beyond mask. Study the message. Share it like a torch in the night. Because when the shadow comes, it will not face victims. It will face flames, and flames consume darkness. His eyes burned, and for a heartbeat, even Donation Rap swore the room itself flickered with firelight. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The reactions in her kitchen. Mama Ama Rap pressed a hand to her chest, whispering, "Then let me burn bright." Goku Rap, fists clenched again, turned from the bag and stared at his reflection in the gym's cracked mirror. Then I'll be the flame no storm can smother. And in the subway tunnels, Z-Rap lifted his hood, eyes wide. A flicker of defiance sparked in him, one he hadn't felt in years. "Darkness can try me," he muttered, "but it can't consume me." RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The closing back in the booth. Spiritual Rap leaned close, lowering his voice until it was almost a whisper. Stay ready, tribe. The warning is only the beginning. Donation rap hit the final fade. The static melted into silence, leaving only the echo of prophecy hanging in the air like smoke after fire. And across the city, the rap tribe carried that silence with them, heavier than any beat, louder than any song. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Street lights buzz, the block is alive. Music blasting from a candy-painted Chevy. Women posted up under neon glows. Hustlers swapping words in code. 8-ball ice rap, mid-30s, gold fronts, heavy chains, swagger carved from years in the game, leans against his black Escalade. He lights a cigar, scanning the street like a general surveying his troops. His reputation precedes him, king of polk, but his eyes are tired.
Polk raised me. Polk fed me. Polk chained me. Everybody want the crown, but nobody asked what it cost. Tonight, I'm counting my losses, not my profits.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. One of his girls, Lila, early 20s, tough exterior, soft heart, storms and crying, makeup smeared. She tosses cash on the bed.
He ain't pay. Said he'd rather hit me than hand it over.
8-ball's jaw tightens. The old him would have pulled up straps, made an example. He walks to the mirror staring at himself.
This ain't it no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The next day, 8-ball sits in the chair of Uncle Red, 60s, wise OG, retired hustler turned mentor.
You tired, boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you're just another ghost walking poke.
I want out, but Polk don't let go easy.
Change ain't free. You gonna pay one way or another.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. 8-ball meets Tasha, late 20s, social worker, firm believer in redemption. She's skeptical but sees something in him.
You're a pimp trying to be a mentor? That's a hard sell.
8-ball ice, grinning but vulnerable. Nah, I'm just a man trying not to be a pimp no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Word spreads, his crew questions his moves, rival pimp Slick Ronnie sees weakness.
Ice slipping. Polk don't forgive weakness.
8-ball drives through the block passing the same neon signs, the same women, the same cycle. His face hardens.
Change ain't no straight road. It's curves, it's crashes, it's Polk whispering come back. But I'm trying to learn how to walk away before Polk buries me.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. He sits alone, the chains on the table, a Bible beside them. His phone buzzes, another call for business. He stares at it, lets it ring, fade out. Title card, to be continued. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214.
My silence is not small. It is sacred. The Sigma INFJA archetype does not seek attention, for it is encoded with something far more profound direction. He is not behind nor delayed, but operating in divine offset, several energetic moves ahead of a world too focused on volume to notice intention. His silence is a tactic, his absence is a form of presence. And now the Sigma Chamber, the divine womb of blueprint and pattern, opens itself not with welcome, but with recognition. For it is not anonymous Cherry who enters, it is the chamber that reveals itself to match the frequency he has always carried. There's a weight I carry that doesn't belong to gravity. It's the pressure of knowing, of sensing, of hearing beneath the sound. All my life I've observed the room before the conversation, felt the fracture before the break. People often mistook my quiet for withdrawal. What they never understood was that I wasn't absent. I was downloading, mapping, reading every flicker of energy like it was scripture. The world calls it mystery, but I know now it's a form of divine encryption. I was not built to be decoded by the masses. I am a cipher for the few, a frequency only the future will recognize. This stillness inside me, it isn't emptiness, it is signal density, a command center cloaked in calm, a war room disguised as meditation. I do not raise my voice, I raise my field. Inhale. Visualize an indigo blue spiral rising from your root to your crown, like DNA reassembling itself through vibration. Hold. Let the spiral pulse around your spine, drawing wisdom into your nerve endings. Exhale. Release it outward, forming a field of translucent intention. You are not hiding. You are filtering. My silence is strategy. I do not need the crowd to know I've moved. I do not chase clarity. I carry clarity. The quieter I become, the clearer I lead. Those who walk ahead are rarely clapped for. Their path is paved in internal convictions, not external validations. They speak only when the echo can land. And yet, the infrastructure of entire realities rises silently behind them. They are the blueprint bearers, the code writers of sacred timelines. What decisions do I feel before I think? Where in my life have I led silently? What part of my silence has shaped others more than my speech? This silence built a city. This field awakened timelines. If this stillness moved you, match the frequency with a gesture. Donate to the Rap Palace and light the next Sigma flame. You are not giving to noise. You are investing in the invisible architecture of change. When you feel it, you feed it. When you see it, you seed it. Keep the chamber alive. Soul Match, $7. Match the vibe. Feed the flame. Aura Builder, $22. Help build the next training scroll. Silent Strategist Sponsor, $77. Fuel the missions that awaken the unseen. Library Guardian, $222 and up. Become a backer of Timelines. Sponsor a full Aura Scroll. Your silence sparked someone's miracle. I am not random. I am rhythm. I don't chase clarity. I carry clarity. I am the signal. I am the storm. I am the stillness.
Inferno of Desire, A Tale of Forbidden Love by Council of Gregs. Preface. In this gripping tale of forbidden love, Council of Gregs explores the complexities of human emotion, desire, and the consequences of breaking societal norms. Delving deep into the hearts and minds of the central characters, the story examines the transformative power of love and the significance of choosing one's own path, even when it means traversing challenging terrain and confronting disapproval. Chapter list. 1. Serendipitous sparks. 2. Clandestine cravings. 3. Rapturous rendezvous. 4. Exposed secrets. 5. The crossroads of fate. 6. Embracing the flame. Chapter 1. Serendipitous sparks. The sun had barely dipped below the horizon, casting the sky in a brilliant palette of reds and oranges, when the first guests began to arrive at the grand estate. It was a lavish affair, the kind of event whispered about for years to come, an extravagant celebration that drew people from far and wide to revel in its opulence. Chandeliers glittered above, their crystals casting 1,000 shards of light across the walls as the ballroom filled with an ever-growing throng of beautifully attired guests. Amidst the splendor and the gaiety, two individuals found themselves inexplicably drawn to one another. Big Headish and Knucklehead. Big Headish was a vision of elegance and sophistication, her dark hair cascading in loose curls around her delicate features. Her gown, a stunning creation of silk and lace, hugged her curves and flowed gracefully as she moved with a dancer's poise among the revelers. Her laughter, light and melodic, was a beacon that drew the attention of many, but her eyes kept returning to one person in particular. That person was Knucklehead, a man whose presence was impossible to ignore. He exuded an air of confidence that turned heads and sparked whispers wherever he went. His chiseled jaw and piercing gaze were the perfect complement to his broad shoulders and tailored suit. He was the epitome of charisma, effortlessly charming those around him with his easy smile and quick wit. As the two locked eyes from across the room, the electricity between them was undeniable, sparking a fire that threatened to consume them both. They felt an irresistible pull towards one another, as though they were the only two people in the world. The cacophony of laughter and music faded into the background as Big Headish and Knucklehead weaved through the crowd, drawn together by a force they could not resist. As they finally met face to face, the connection between them was palpable, their hearts pounding in unison. "Hello," Big Headish murmured, her voice barely audible above the din. "I don't believe we've met." Knucklehead's eyes sparkled with mischief, the corners of his mouth curving into a knowing smile. "No, we haven't," he replied, his voice soft and sultry. "But I have a feeling we were meant to." The night unfolded before them like a dream, their connection growing deeper with each shared word and stolen glance. They spoke of their passions, their dreams, and the things that made their hearts race. As they stood there, mere inches apart, Big Headish and Knucklehead were acutely aware of the charged energy that crackled between them. Their fingertips brushed against one another, sending shivers down their spines. The world around them seemed to fade away, leaving only the two of them entwined in a dance of fate. For hours they reveled in each other's company, the magnetism between them growing stronger with each passing moment. They danced together, their bodies moving in perfect harmony as the music swirled around them, their eyes never leaving one another's. As the night wore on, they found themselves sharing secrets and fears they had never divulged to anyone else, their hearts laid bare in the safety of each other's embrace. As the night drew to a close, Big Headish and Knucklehead reluctantly parted ways, their minds consumed with thoughts of one another. They exchanged a lingering glance, a silent promise that their paths would cross again. Little did they know, this chance encounter was just the beginning of a journey that would challenge their convictions, redefine their understanding of love, and set their world ablaze with the inferno of desire. And as the first light of dawn peeked over the horizon, they each returned to their separate lives, forever changed by the connection they had forged. In the days and weeks that followed, Big Headish and Knucklehead found themselves unable to shake the memories of that fateful night. The sound of their laughter, the warmth of their touch, and the intensity of their gazes haunted their every waking moment, filling them with a longing that could not be denied. Each stolen moment, each secret rendezvous brought them closer together, the fire of their passion burning ever brighter. But as the whispers of their forbidden love spread throughout their social circles, the weight of societal expectations and their own fears began to bear down on them. They knew that the road ahead would be fraught with challenges, that the choices they would make could change the course of their lives forever. Yet, as they stood at the precipice of a new and uncertain future, they could not help but feel that the inferno of desire that burned within them was worth fighting for. And so, with hearts full of hope and love, Big Headish and Knucklehead embarked on a journey that would take them through the depths of heartache and the heights of passion, ultimately forcing them to confront the question that had been haunting them since the moment they first locked eyes. Was the love they had found worth risking everything for? And as they delved deeper into the tangled web of their desires, they would discover that the answer was far more complex than they could have ever imagined. The story of Big Headish and Knucklehead serves as a testament to the power of love and the sacrifices we are willing to make for the ones who set our hearts aflame. It is a tale of passion and desire, of secrets and lies, and the indomitable human spirit that defies all odds in the pursuit of true happiness. And as they navigate the treacherous waters of their forbidden love, they will come to learn that sometimes the greatest battles are the ones waged within our own hearts. Chapter 2, Temptation's Embrace. As the days turned to weeks following their chance encounter, Big Headish and Knucklehead found themselves unable to forget the other. Their thoughts were consumed by the memories of that magical evening and the undeniable connection they had formed. Despite their best efforts to resist, temptation's siren call beckoned them, drawing them ever closer to the edge of the abyss. Big Headish was no stranger to commitment, her heart already promised to another. She was engaged to a kind and loving man, someone who had been a steadfast presence in her life. Yet, she couldn't shake the memory of Knucklehead's touch, his voice a haunting melody that played in her dreams. She found herself questioning her choices, wondering if the life she had built was truly what she desired. Knucklehead, too, was entangled in a relationship of his own, his heart pledged to a woman who had been his constant companion for years. She was beautiful and supportive, a woman who had given him the strength to face life's challenges head on. And yet, he couldn't deny the magnetic pull he felt towards Big Headish. The way her laughter seemed to fill the void in his soul he never knew existed. Their paths crossed again at yet another social gathering, a lavish garden party that seemed to pale in comparison to the passion that simmered between them. As they stood beneath the moonlit sky, surrounded by the scent of blooming flowers, Big Headish and Knucklehead finally succumbed to the yearning that had been building within them for weeks. In a secluded corner of the garden, hidden from the prying eyes of their peers, they shared a stolen kiss that set their hearts ablaze. The taste of their forbidden love was intoxicating, and they knew they could not resist its allure any longer. They arranged to meet in secret, hidden away from the world that sought to keep them apart. In the sanctuary of a dimly lit hotel room, they gave in to the passion that had been simmering beneath the surface, allowing it to consume them completely. Their first night together was a whirlwind of exploration, their bodies entwined as they reveled in each other's touch. Every caress, every stolen kiss was a revelation, unraveling the depths of their desire. They moved in perfect harmony, their bodies a testament to the connection that had drawn them together from the very start. As their passion reached its peak, they clung to one another, desperate to hold on to the fleeting moments that seemed to slip through their fingers like grains of sand. From that moment on, they were hopelessly entwined in a secret affair, driven by their desire to explore the depths of the passion that had ignited between them. Their stolen moments were filled with passionate embraces, whispered confessions, and the thrill of the forbidden. Each rendezvous seemed to fan the flames of their love higher, their connection growing stronger with every touch and shared secret. But as their clandestine affair continued, the shadow of guilt began to loom over them. They knew the consequences of their actions, the heartache and betrayal that would be unleashed if their secret were to be discovered. The weight of their deception pressed down on them, threatening to suffocate the very passion that had brought them together. As Big Headish and Knucklehead stood on the precipice of their desires, they were forced to confront the reality of their situation. Their love was a dangerous and intoxicating force, one that could destroy everything they held dear if they allowed it to consume them. And as they looked into each other's eyes, they knew they had to make a choice: surrender to the allure of temptation or walk away from the fire that burned within them before it was too late. With heavy hearts, they chose to protect their loved ones and their lives, vowing to put an end to their affair. But as they turned away from each other, they could not ignore the aching emptiness that threatened to swallow them whole. The memories of their passion, the intensity of their love, lingered like a ghost, a haunting reminder of the path they had chosen not to take. And as they attempted to return to their previous lives, they found themselves forever changed, their hearts forever marked by the love they had dared not pursue. Yet fate had other plans for Big Headish and Knucklehead. Despite their best efforts to resist, they were drawn to each other time and time again, unable to deny the magnetic pull of their love. Each stolen moment together was a bittersweet reminder of the life they could have shared, a tantalizing taste of the happiness that seemed forever out of reach. As they continued to navigate the treacherous waters of their secret affair, they found solace in the passionate nights they spent wrapped in each other's arms. Their love, though forbidden, was a force to be reckoned with, a beacon that shone through the darkness of their guilt and fear. In the safety of their secret world, they allowed themselves to dream of a future where they could be together, free from the constraints of society and the expectations that weighed them down. But as the days turned to weeks and the weeks to months, they knew they could not continue down this path forever. The fear of discovery, the weight of their lies, threatened to tear them apart, leaving them with nothing but the ashes of their love. They knew they must face the consequences of their actions, to confront the truth of their feelings, and make a choice that would forever change the course of their lives. With their hearts in their hands, Big Headish and Knucklehead prepared to take a leap of faith, to risk everything for the chance at a love that burned brighter than the sun. They knew the road ahead would be fraught with challenges, but the fire that burned within them was too powerful to be extinguished, too consuming to be denied. As they stepped into the light, hand in hand,
they been on Polk Pilot, Cold Change Page 1, created by RP Studios, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rappalace 214 Polk Street, Oak Cliff, 975232. Polk Street pulses with life. Streetlights flicker over candy-painted Chevys, creeping slow, bass, rattling storefront glass. Hustlers trade words in coded whispers. Neon signs buzz. Women in heels and bold outfits lean on walls, eyes scanning every movement. The block breathes heavy energy, danger, opportunity, and chaos all wrapped into one. Across the chaos, an Escalade gleams under the streetlight. 8-Ball Ice Rap leans against the hood, cigar burning low. His eyes are sharp but tired, carrying the weight of Polk. 8-Ball Ice Polk raised me. Polk fed me. Polk chained me. Everybody want the crown, but nobody asked what it cost. Tonight, I'm counting my losses, not my profits. Ice scans the street, taking mental inventory. A young hustler bumps into a parked bike, spilling a bag of merchandise. Ice doesn't move. He just watches. Polk Street demands respect, and he has it, but the cost lingers. Cut to X corner store, night inside. The clerk eyes everyone suspiciously. A kid in a hoodie buys candy, but hides a stack of cash under his sleeve. 2 older men play dice in the corner, shouting over the game. Ice walks past, tipping his hat to some, ignoring others. Everyone knows who he is. 8-Ball Ice. The crown sits heavy. and Polk whispers all night, come back, you know you belong here. A car horn blasts. Ice glances. Slick Ronnie, a rival, leans out of his ride smirking. Ice exhales slowly, refusing to fight tonight. A small victory. Polk notices everything. Cut to X street corner. Night Ice passes a group of women. One, Lila, approaches him. Leela, you heard about Malik down the street. Said he's talking reckless. Ice nods calm. The block waits to see if he'll snap. 8-ball Ice old ways. They never die. They wait, lurking ready. Maybe I don't gotta answer every call. Lila walks off. Ice watches her fade into the neon haze, remembering why he wants out. The street keeps moving around him. Lives, games, hustles, while he stands frozen between choice and habit. Cut to X'd barbershop, night inside. Uncle Red trims a young client's hair while watching the street through the glass window. Ice steps in, tipping his hat. The barbershop smells of talc, grease, and nostalgia, comfort, safety, judgment. Uncle Red, you tired boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you just another ghost walking Polk. 8-ball Ice, I want out, but Polk don't let go easy. Uncle Red change ain't free. You gon' pay one way or another. Ice nods, absorbing the wisdom. Outside, Polk continues its rhythm. Orange shouts, music. He's tied to it, but a seed of something else grows inside. Smash cut to black, pimpin' on Polk Pilot. Cold Change, page 2, created by RP Studios, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, RapHallis214T. Motel room, night. The neon glow from Polk Street leaks through the thin curtains. The room smells like stale smoke and cheap perfume. A small TV flickers in the corner, muted, showing a late-night music video. Lila storms in, her heels clacking against the tile floor. Her makeup is smudged, and her purse is swinging violently. She throws a stack of cash on the bed. Lila, he ain't pay. Said he'd rather hit me than hand it over. Ice stands near the window, looking out at the street below. The old him would have bolted out the door, ready to enforce respect. But tonight, he doesn't move. He just exhales, letting smoke curl from his cigar. Ball Ice, this ain't it no more. Lila glares at him, frustrated, hurt, but something in his calm stance makes her pause. Ice walks over and sits on the edge of the bed, careful not to crowd her. 8-ball Ice every night, same fight. Different faces, same chaos. But tonight, maybe it don't gotta be the same. Lila picks up the cash and counts it, shaking her head. Lila, you really think you can just walk away? Polk won't let you. Ice rubs the back of his neck, tired. 8-ball Ice, I'm not walking away. I'm trying to change. Lila looks at him incredulously, her expression softening just a bit. Lila, change. From what? From who you've always been. Ice leans back, lighting another cigar, thinking. 8-ball Ice, it's like Polk's got a hold on me, but I gotta let go, or get buried under my own choices. A knock at the door startles them both. Ice freezes, listening. The street outside hums faintly through the thin walls. He shakes his head, dismissing it. 8-ball Ice, ignore it. That's Polk trying to pull me back in. Lila shakes her head, but doesn't argue. She sits on the bed beside him, counting the cash slowly, letting the silence stretch. Ice stares out the window, the neon reflections on his face. Determination and doubt mix in his gaze. 8-ball Ice tonight, I decide who I am. Not Polk, not Slick Ronnie, not anybody else. Me. He takes a long drag from his cigar, the smoke curling around his face, the neon reflecting off his chains. The camera pans to the street outside. Polk continues its rhythm, unaware that 8-Ball Ice Rap is starting to fight his own war. Smash cut to Ext barbershop. Night Ice steps out into the night, walking past familiar storefronts, the weight of the street on his shoulders. The block is alive, but he moves differently now, cautious, aware, but not ruled by fear or reputation. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Absolutely, here's page 3 of Pimpin' on Polk, continuing the pilot in proper TV style. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalis 214 Pimpin' on Polk Pilot. Cold Change page 3 created by RP Studio T. Barbershop. Night. The bell above the door jingles as Ice steps inside. The smell of talc, hair grease, and old oak hits him, comfort mixed with the weight of memories. Classic soul music hums softly from a corner radio. A few clients are scattered in chairs, their conversations low but animated. Uncle Red is trimming a young client's hair. He looks up and nods knowingly at Ice. No words needed. He's been watching him for years. Uncle Red, you look tired, boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you're just another ghost walking Polk. Ice leans against a chair, removing his chain from around his neck to set it on the counter. He lights a cigar, letting the smoke curl slowly toward the ceiling. 8-Ball Ice, I want out, but Polk don't let go easy. Uncle Red pauses, clippers buzzing softly in the background. He sets them down and walks closer, folding his arms. Uncle Red, change ain't free, Ice. You gon' pay one way or another. Polk's got claws, and every time you try to step away, it'll grip tighter. Ice exhales smoke, thoughtful. 8-Ball Ice, I've been king too long to be a pawn. But maybe it's time to rule differently. Uncle Red gestures toward the window. Uncle Red, look outside. Every corner got a story. Every block got a lesson. Polk don't forgive weakness, but it respects conviction, if you show it. Ice glances out, seeing a familiar hustler argument escalating, a young woman walking briskly down the sidewalk, a car rolling slowly past. The city lives, breaths, tests him. 8-Ball Ice conviction. Yeah, that's the weapon I need, not the chain, not the money, not the fear. Ice turns back to Uncle Red, a small nod of determination for me. 8-Ball Ice, then I gotta show it. Tonight. Right now. Uncle Red smiles faintly, like a teacher seeing a student finally take the lesson to heart. Uncle Red then start moving. But remember, Polk don't sleep, Ice. It watches. Always. Ice pockets the cigar, adjusts his jacket, and steps toward the door. Outside, the hum of Polk Street waits for him, loud, relentless, and challenging. He's stepping into the night with a new mindset, but old enemies, old habits, and old streets aren't going to make it easy. Polk Street. Night Ice emerges into the night, the neon signs reflecting off his Escalade. The block moves around him, unaware that the king is changing his rules. Slick Ronnie's ride is parked down the street. Eyes meet. The tension is palpable. 8-Ball Ice changes a war, not a prayer. And tonight, I'm picking my battles. Ice walks forward, confident but cautious. Polk Street watches, our radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214.
Time Chamber Aura Training Pack Module 1, the Sigma Chamber, from the series * Walk Quiet, Lead Loud Aura of a Sigma Flame *, Focus, * Stillness and Strategic Vision, * Aura Activation, * Indigo Thread Alignment, Sigma NFJA path. Character, Anonymize Cherry. Visual title card intro frame, black void backdrop asterisk, stars forming constellations resembling asterisk eyes, keys, and doors asterisk. In the center sits Anonymize Cherry, surrounded by floating scrolls of light. Overlay quote, "My silence is not small, it is sacred." Fade in asterisk wrap palace, time chamber, seal asterisk with silent hum and high tone aura pulse. Audio visual meditation script, light library narrator, voiceover. The Sigma NFJA is not missing, he is asterisk ahead asterisk. He walks in patterns before others even recognize the maze. His silence is not absence, it is alignment with presence. The Sigma chamber opens for Anonymize Cherry now. He does not walk in, the chamber unfolds to match his frequency. First person, Anonymize Cherry. I've always been outside the noise, observing, sensing, decoding. They call it mystery. I call it design. The stillness inside me is an emptiness. It's asterisk signal density. I don't raise my voice. I raise my field. Aura activation breathwork, on-screen guidance, asterisk. Inhale asterisk. Visualize blue indigo spiral wrapping upward from root to crown. Asterisk hold asterisk. Let the spiral tighten around your spine. Asterisk exhale asterisk. Expand the spiral field outward, becoming invisible but undeniable. Aura affirmations, on-screen plus whispered audio. My silence is strategy asterisk. I do not need the crowd to know I've moved asterisk. I do not chase clarity, I carry clarity asterisk. The quieter I become, the clearer I lead. Light library wisdom drop asterisk narrator voice, universe. Those who walk ahead are rarely clapped for, until the path they carved becomes the city others move through. Visual, a city forming behind Anonymize's footsteps in slow motion. Reflection journal, prompt, pop-up overlay. What decisions do I asterisk feel asterisk before I think? Asterisk, where in my life have I led silently? Asterisk, what part of my silence has shaped others more than my speech? Narrator whisper over soft bass hum and reverse piano echo. This silence built a city. If this stillness moved you, match the frequency with support. Donate to the Rap Palace and light the next Sigma flame. Jingle, echo layer plus slow beat pulse. When you feel it, you feed it. When you see it, you seed it. And keep the chamber alive. Hash suggested donation tiers. Visual slide. Tier vertical bar. Amount vertical bar. Tagline vertical bar, vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical bar, soul match, vertical bar, $7 plus, match the vibe, feed the flame. Vertical bar, aura builder, vertical bar, $22 vertical bar. Help build the next training scroll. Vertical bar, silent strategist, sponsor vertical bars, $77 vertical bar. Fuel the missions that awaken the unseen. Vertical bar, library guardian, vertical bar, $222 plus vertical bar, become a backer of timelines, sponsor a full aura scroll, vertical bar asterisk, closing frame. Your silence sparked someone's miracle. Overlay on floating indigo spiral forming into the Rap Palace sigil. Hash closing mantra, breath synced loop. I'm not random, I am rhythm. I don't chase clarity, I asterisk carry asterisk clarity. I am the signal, I am the storm. I am the stillness, asterisk. Mastering the Sigma chamber, aura of a Sigma flame asterisk. The Sigma chamber serves as a sanctuary from the chaos that often overwhelms our thoughts. In this space, we find a unique opportunity to reconnect with ourselves and the energies around us. By embracing the power of quietude, we can unlock insights that lead us toward our most significant decisions. Take another deep breath, allowing the cool air to fill your lungs, and with each exhale, release any remnants of distraction lingering in your mind. This moment of solitude is a privilege, a time to recalibrate your intentions and aspirations. Every still moment guides you deeper into your inner self where clarity resides, waiting to be uncovered. Allow the blue indigo spiral to represent your potential. Wrap it tightly around your goals. And with each affirmation, feel the strength of your silent resolve fortifying your spirit. Embrace this journey together. As we listen to our internal whispers, we cultivate the courage to lead with authenticity. As you continue to breathe deeply, let the affirmations resonate within you, amplifying your intent. Reflect on how your presence can transform spaces and conversations. Each word holds power, yet in the silence your understanding deepens. Visualize the blue indigo spiral expanding and feeling the energy pulsate through your body. Trust in this process, knowing that being silent doesn't equate to being inactive. As you harness this energy, think about the impact of your quiet strength. What can you achieve when you step forward with confidence, grounded in the assurance of your inner voice? Welcome the stillness. It is here that you will thrive. As the training sessions continue, remember to embrace your unique journey. The quiet is not merely the absence of sound, it is the presence of opportunity. As you integrate this practice, keep in mind that your silence has the power to resonate and inspire others. You may walk unnoticed, but the ripples you create can flow far beyond what you see. Trust in your journey and embrace the strength of your silent presence. Fade to black with faint timekeeper click and win spiral. End of Module 1. PDF layout vertical bar designed by Rap Palace Productions *.
Let me introduce Flirt Rap, a man smoother than a fresh jar of peanut butter. He'd walk into a room and have every woman smiling before you could blink. Flirt Rap wasn't searching for love. He was a collector of moments, phone numbers, and stories. Commitment, not in his vocabulary. He saw it as a cage, and he was born to fly free. He lived for the thrill of the chase, the spark of a new connection, and the excitement of never knowing what or who came next. He was the king of first dates, the master of witty texts, and the life of every party. His friends called him the undefeated champion of flirting, and he soaked up the attention. Every weekend was a new adventure, every encounter a new story. But living on a diet of pure sugar eventually leaves you craving something real. Flirt Rap wasn't there yet. He was still riding high on the rush of endless attention. He thought he'd cracked the code to happiness, convinced his way was the best way to live. But a storm was coming, one that would shake his world to its core, and it arrived in the most unexpected form, a book. Sometimes the thing that changes everything sneaks up on you when you least expect it. For Flirt Rap, that moment was about to hit. One lazy afternoon, Flirt Rap wandered into a bookstore just killing time. That's when he spotted it. A book titled In Search of Good Pussy, Living Without Love. The subtitle, Living Without Love, felt like it was written just for him. He bought it on the spot, feeling like he'd found the Bible for his lifestyle. Back home, he devoured every page. The author preached that love was a trap and true freedom meant keeping things light. The book offered rules for staying detached, strategies for never letting anyone get close. Flirt Rap was hooked. It gave him new lines, new techniques, a whole playbook for emotional distance. He started seeing every interaction as a transaction, fun but never deep. The book became his manual, and he followed it religiously. He felt empowered, convinced he'd unlocked a new level of the game. But pride always comes before the fall. Flirt Rap was about to learn that lesson the hard way. Sometimes the things we think will set us free only build higher walls. Armed with his new philosophy, Flirt Rap became even more precise. Dates were fun but shallow, never personal, never deep. He mastered surface-level charm, making women laugh but revealing nothing real. Each woman became just another experience, another story for his collection. He followed the book's rules: no late night calls, no deep talks, no meeting families. For a while, it felt like a superpower. No risk, no drama, just freedom. But after each date, he'd come home to silence, the thrill fading faster every time. The laughter echoed in his empty apartment, and a quiet loneliness crept in. He tried to push it down, reminding himself this was the prize. But the prize was starting to feel empty. Surrounded by people, he felt more alone than ever. The book had promised freedom, but it was starting to feel like a cage. He was winning the game, but losing himself. The emptiness was growing, and he couldn't ignore it forever. Something had to give. One Friday night, Flirt Rap spotted Sassy Rhythm at a rooftop lounge. She radiated confidence, drawing attention without even trying. To him, she was the ultimate challenge. He approached with his smoothest line, but Sassy Rhythm wasn't impressed. She matched his wit, parried every move, and saw right through his act. For the first time, Flirt Rap felt challenged. She wasn't playing his game. At one point, she asked, "Who are you when you're not performing?" The question hit him hard. No one had ever looked past the mask before. He tried to joke it off, but she just waited, curious and unafraid. That night, he went home unsettled. No hollow victory, just confusion. Sassy Rhythm hadn't fallen for his act, but she hadn't rejected him either. She'd engaged him on a level he'd been avoiding for months. Her question echoed in his mind. Who are you when you're not performing? For the first time, he didn't have an answer. The king of smooth talk had finally met his match. Sassy Rhythm's words haunted Flirt Rap. He tried to return to his old ways, but everything felt fake. The charm was a costume, the game a tired routine. He realized his phone was full of numbers, but he had no one to call when he felt down. The freedom he cherished now felt like isolation. The book that once guided him now seemed like a manual for loneliness. He saw that avoiding pain meant missing out on real joy. Determined to try something different, he called Sassy Rhythm. No act, just honesty. They met for coffee, and for the first time, he was himself. He shared his fears, his family, even his silly quirks. She listened and shared her own stories. It was a real conversation, a genuine connection. That simple coffee date was more fulfilling than any conquest. He realized he'd built a prison for himself, and Sassy Rhythm had shown him the key. It was time to choose something real. The choice was clear. Keep ruling a lonely kingdom, or risk something real. Flirt Rap was tired of the performance, tired of the emptiness. He took the book that once defined him and dropped it in the trash. He called Sassy Rhythm. No lines, no plan, just honesty. He told her he was done hiding, ready to see if something real could grow between them. Her response was warm. She'd seen the good in him all along. Their journey was just beginning, but for the first time, he felt truly alive. He learned that true confidence is being yourself, not playing a part. Love isn't a cage, it's the greatest adventure, and Flirt Rap was finally ready to live it.
Spirit Cipher, raps of revelation, training, truth, transformation. Yo, it started quiet, too quiet, the kind of silence right before a soul shift. Genius Rap, Spirit Animal, Hawk, Balance, Duality, Vision. Night Rap, Spirit Animal, Tortoise, Power, Endurance, Karma. Researcher Rap, Spirit Animal, Whale. Intuition, Illumination, Master Number. Mystery Lover, Rap, Spirit Animal, Cat. Foundation, Stability, Hidden Wisdom. Genius Rap stood mid-step on the gravity mat. The moment he touched the metal, the entire chamber shifted. Sky domes, cosmic winds, a hawk gliding through ink skies. Yo, if you feel that energy shift, don't just scroll. Scrolls awaken scrolls. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, support the scroll keepers. Night rap practiced in the Hall of Echoes, each wooden strike ringing like thunder. A sealed envelope with a tortoise sigil and the number 8 sat untouched. Inside the Ether Library, researcher Rap uncovered a forgotten glyph, a whale symbol, pulsing with sound. A deep harmonic frequency filled the room. That sound, it's her. Some truths echo across timelines. Let yours be heard too. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Tag, had whale song unlocked. On the rooftop, mystery lover Rap crouched, watching everyone's trials unfold. A black cat with a collar marked 13. They think I'm the side girl. Anonymous Cherry stood beneath the rising sun, scroll in hand. 4 glyphs appeared in the sky. Genius, night, researcher, mystery. Your spirits have chosen. This ain't just story, it's spiritual blueprint. If you feel even one bar of this truth, bless the track. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Keep the spirit scrolls unfolding. Ask yourself, who's your animal? What number walks with you? And what love are you still running from? Spirit Cipher, Raps of Revelation, Chapter 2, coming soon.
Rap Palace Saga, City of Shattered Spells. Chapter 1, The Vault That Sang Her Name. The city of Rapillon pulsed with rhythm, even in stillness. Above ground, neon railcars glided across sonic rails, humming bass tones beneath rainbow-lit overpasses. Crowds moved in sync, with ambient hip-hop echoing from streetlight speakers. Every corner of the city throbbed with life and beat. But deep beneath the cipher-plated sidewalks, below the chi-infused foundations of this sound-crafted society, something much older waited. It breathed in silence. It slept in dissonance. And it had just begun to stir. Melody Rap adjusted the seal on her left tempo glove, the glowing glyphs flickering in and out of sync. Her thumb hovered over the cleansing dial. Cleo Rap's voice looped in her memory. Vaults don't just echo spells, they echo intention. Go in clean or don't go at all. She exhaled slowly, letting her heart find its rhythm. Badum. Badum. But sing. The tempo lock on Vault VZ99 pulsed, interrupting her internal count. The vault responded to her before she even activated the sequence. That wasn't supposed to happen. She hesitated. The hallway was cold, unnaturally so for a chamber lined with chai-conductive sound bricks. A thin hum drifted from the vault door, offbeat, uneven. Not white noise. Not distortion. It was a melody. A melody. Melody staggered back. No, that's not possible. Then the vault whispered her name. Not spoken. Sung. It was the same lullaby her mother used to sing, but slowed, reversed, like a vinyl dragged against the grain. Her ears burned. Her gloves shorted. The glyphs sparked purple, reacting to the resonance before her chi could shield her. Suddenly, she wasn't in the tunnel anymore. The world had shifted. She stood in her old neighborhood, except it wasn't right. The sky looped in stutters, blinking in and out of static. Sidewalks turned to speaker wire. Buildings rose and fell like breathing lungs, stitched from sound waves. Her childhood home glitched forward in pulses, frozen in half-recalled memory. Melody's mouth opened to scream, but only static poured out. Behind her, walls cracked open. Not with violence, but with presence. An eye, massive, constructed from interlocking speaker cones, emerged, staring into her soul. Then it spoke. "You don't just clean the vaults, child," it said, voice made of 1,000 overlapping tones. "You were born in one." She tried to run, but her feet stayed planted. She felt her lungs expand, not with breath, but sound. Enough! The voice cut through like a blade. A shimmer tore across the dream space. Cleo Rap appeared mid-verse, her fingers forming ancient hand signs, eyes glowing silver blue. From static's edge to silence born, sever this link and soul be sworn. The illusion exploded into shattered bass particles. Melody collapsed into Cleo's arms as the hallway reformed around them. Vault VZ99 had slammed shut. but it now bore a long vertical crack down its center. The seal was broken, and something had seen her. Cleo carried Melody out of the corridor and into the emergency portal fold that led back to Rat Palace. Neither spoke, as the glyph-lined floors gave way to a silent transport zone. Melody's limbs twitched with aftershock. She clutched her chest, still vibrating with the vault's final hum. Finally, she whispered, "It knew me." Cleo sat beside her. Her shoulders sagged under the weight of knowledge too heavy to hold for long. "That vault hasn't opened in 40 years, Cleo said. "It wasn't open today either, it called you." Melody turned, trembling. Why would it sing a lullaby my mother used to hum? That rhythm. I haven't heard it since I was 4. Silence. Then Cleo spoke carefully, with reverence and sorrow braided in her words. "Because your mother wasn't just your mother. She was a choir walker, one of the last vault singers. They sealed away spells that couldn't be destroyed, using harmonic frequencies of soul, sacrifice, and bloodline." Melody blinked. "You mean I was born during the sealing?" Cleo nodded. "You're an echo child, Melody. I'm born on the final note of the Pulse Wars. When the Frequency King was sealed, your heartbeat synced with the last harmonic. You were never just a vault cleaner. You're something rarer." Melody sat in stunned silence, watching her hands tremble. The gloves were cracked. Her resonance was changing. Inside, a new tone hummed beneath her breath. A tone she hadn't learned. A tone that wasn't taught. Elsewhere, across the city, in the catacombs of a forgotten broadcast station, a figure wrapped in distortion robes smiled. Twilight Zone Rap placed his hand against a cracked, living vault of his own, one pulsing to the rhythm of Vault 99. "She's waking up," he murmured to the shadows. "And when she does, every vault sealed in truth will shatter in echo." Around him, malformed echo minions danced, twitching in glitched rhythm. He wasn't just watching Melody. He was waiting for her frequency to peak. Back at Rat Palace, Melody stared out the glass meditation deck. Beyond the horizon, Vault 99 pulsed once, then again. Soft, subtle. In time with her breath, she touched her throat and hummed one note, uncertain and raw. The air around her rippled. Her eyes widened. "I'm not just hearing the vaults anymore," she whispered. "I am one." To be continued. Chapter 2, Pulse Wars and the Choir Born. Melody's hands refused to stop trembling. Not from fear, not even from the aftershocks of the vault resonance still whispering through her bones. No, this was something deeper, a hum of awakening vibrating beneath her skin, like a memory singing its way back from silence. She sat cross-legged in the echo grove of Rat Palace, a chamber carved from soundstone and blessed with ancient chai runes. It was designed to help vault cleaners recalibrate their frequency, but today the chamber seemed to bend toward her, listening instead of stabilizing. Cleo watched from the side, arms crossed. She didn't speak right away, as she'd known this day might come, had tried to delay it. But Vault 99 hadn't waited. Neither had Melody's legacy. "Tell me everything," Melody finally said. "Not just pieces, the whole song," Cleo nodded. Slowly. It began with the Pulse Wars, before even I was born. A time when magic and sound were indivisible. Every city had its own anthem. Every soul a resonance. And then came the unbinding. Melody leaned in. "And they say the first city to fall was Beatropolis," Cleo continued. "They experimented with deep harmonics, spells layered inside symphonies, designed to summon emotion or destruction. A group of sound lords betrayed the code. They created a being from pure broken magic, the Frequency King. He was made of every unspoken pain, every harmony, every cursed lyric humanity tried to bury." Cleo looked her in the eye, voice hushed now. "He wasn't born, he was heard into being." Melody swallowed hard. The memory flashed again, her mother's lullaby. "The vault shall sleep, till song and soul again shall meet." It wasn't just a lullaby, it was a seal. The vault choir, Cleo said, was the only force strong enough to counter his rise. They didn't use brute chi. They used sacrifice, layering their own life essence into harmonic barriers. Each member of the choir sealed away a part of him. And one, your mother, sang the final note. That note required her to give everything, and she did, except for you. Melody's breath caught. She sealed a fragment of him inside your heartbeat, Cleo said. You were her counterspell, her gift, and her risk. Melody's world turned inside out. Her training hadn't been for routine vaults. It had been to keep the king's echo inside her from sinking with the city. She was the lock. She was the vault. But why now? She asked. Why did Vault 99 call me? Cleo walked toward a glyph panel, tapped a sequence. A 3D sound map rose between them. At the center, Vault 99 glowed in red. Because someone's tampering with the locks, Cleo said. Vaults aren't supposed to leak, but we're seeing resonance breaches, frequency manipulation. The evil rap family? Cleo shook her head. They wish they were this sophisticated. No, this is internal. A splinter group we thought long gone. Melody narrowed her eyes. Who? The Forgotten Cleaners, Cleo said. Of Vault Walkers who went rogue during the end of the Pulse Wars. They believed the king wasn't a curse, but a catalyst. That humanity had to break to evolve. Melody stood, fists clenched. And they want the Frequency King to return? Worse, Cleo said. They want to finish what he started. Far below, in a resonance silo beneath the city's subharmonic layer, Twilight Zone Rap stood with his hand pressed against Vault 1, the original seal. His eyes flickered in and out of phase. He wasn't fully in this world anymore. That's what happened when you stared too long into the echo plane. He whispered to the minions twitching behind him. Glitched forms, stitched together from broken bars and corrupted lyrics. The choir thought they locked him in fragments, but melody rap is the key they left beating. I let her awaken, let her sing. Back in the echo grove, Melody's chi began to surge again. Without effort, without conscious thought. Sound waves shimmered in the air around her, notes appearing as glyphs, glyphs rotating into verses. Her very presence began generating sound geometry.
The Frequency King is still inside me, isn't he? She asked.
Cleo hesitated, then nodded. But so is your mother's love, her seal, her strength. You carry the curse and the cure. You must learn to sing both. Melody looked down at her hands. Cracked gloves, chai-tuned fingertips sparking with jewel energy. This wasn't just vault cleaning anymore. This was legacy. This was war. And the war would be fought through harmony or collapse. She looked at Cleo, eyes glowing faintly with a new light. Then teach me the original harmonics. I want to learn how to speak to the vaults before they all start singing back. Chapter 3, The Forgotten Cleaners, Twilight Zone. Rap stood at the edge of Vault 1. It wasn't a vault like the others. This one breathed. A steady exhale of ancient harmony and sealed sorrow. Its surface rippled like liquid glass, lined with millions of sleeping glyphs etched in rhythms forgotten by most of Rapillon. Twilight Zone Rap's shadow moved independently from his body, distorted, like an echo trying to escape. He leaned forward, whispering in a cadence that distorted the air. We were the first to hear the world break. Behind him, a circle of robed figures stirred. Their faces obscured by anti-glyph masks, their bodies pulsing with unnatural pitch. They were the Forgotten Cleaners, those who once walked the sacred halls of Rap Palace, training under the doctrine of harmonic balance. And Vault Walkers gone rogue. The choir failed, one hissed. They sealed the Frequency King without understanding his function. He was never the enemy, another added. He was the final note of the old world. They sealed evolution. A Twilight Zone Rap raised a hand and silenced them with emotion. His voice slipped between octaves, filled with chaos and clarity all at once. They sealed him, but left his daughter behind. She is the living chorus, and she will sing again. Meanwhile, high above in Rap Palace's light library, Melody Rap stood in front of a sound shard projector. Golden glyphs hovered mid-air, replaying the final moments of the Pulse Wars like a music video from memory's core. She watched her mother, Harmony Choir Rap, Step into a circle of fleeting with immense resonance. 7 choir members stood with her, each singing in overlapping frequencies. Their final harmony was not a song of destruction. It was a lullaby, a prayer, and in Harmony's arms, wrapped in chai cloth and protected by a seal of vibration, Mom was her. Melody! Cleo Rapp's voice broke the silence. They believed you would never awaken your echo, that the frequency king would remain dormant inside you. But Vault 99 changed that. Melody turned, her voice steady despite the war inside her. You trained me to fight resonance, but now I need to learn how to command it. Cleo nodded. Then we begin the Echo Discipline. The Echo Discipline training sequence. They moved into the time chasm, a sacred room that accelerated harmonic memory. Time bent to the tempo of the training, and the chamber was lined with floating sound panels. Cleo guided Melody through the ancient tones. The tone of memory connects emotion to echo. The pulse of distance bends the spatial memory of a sound. The harmonic cut, a technique used to sever cursed notes from a living being. Each time Melody sang, the room responded, not just acoustically but energetically. The walls would ripple, showing her past vault walkers, broken seals, and the face of the frequency king. "He's still watching me," she said between breaths. Cleo stepped forward, placing her hand over Melody's heart. "Let him watch. You're learning to rewrite the resonance. That makes you dangerous to him." Meanwhile, in the outer wards of Rapillon, a vault alarm triggered. Not one vault, 4, simultaneously. A breach like this hadn't happened in centuries. Goku Rap and Xeno Venom Rap stood on the rooftops above the east sector, staring as ghostly forms began bleeding out of the vault cracks, distorted silhouettes wrapped in looping lyrics. Vault echo entities, sentient spells that had once been sealed by the choir. Goku Rap cracked his knuckles. "Looks like the Forgotten Cleaners are making their move." Xeno nodded. His eyes glowed venom green. "And they're using her awakening as a cover. They're syncing vaults to her signature. When she pulses, they pulse. She's not just part of the song, Goku. She is the hook." Back in the time chasm, Melody's eyes flashed open. Sweat poured down her face. Her voice was raw, but her aura glowed with new colors, an iridescent weave of light and frequency. I felt him, not just watching, speaking. He said, "The vaults were never meant to be prisons. They were cathedrals." Cleo's face went pale. That phrase had been lost since the last choir session. Only the original cleaners would know it, and only a king's echo would dare to speak it. A loud chime blasted through the chamber. Emergency. 4 vault breaches. Live. Leo's staff pulsed red. "Melody, you're ready. You're going to the field." Melody blinked. Now? Final scene. Melody's first true field mission. She stood over Vault X77, gloves reforged with dual chai mesh. Her new harmonic lens wrapped over her ears, tuning the frequencies around her. Below, an echo entity thrashed in staccato movements, looping pain-infused verses in a warped cadence. Melody stepped forward. She didn't flinch. She didn't guess. She sang. "From echo's curse to silence formed, I bear the blood the choir warned. Break this loop, unseal the lie. Vault now sleep and curse now die." The echo thrashed. But then bowed. Vault X77 resealed with a golden pulse. Cleo stood behind her, stunned. No cleaner has ever calmed an echo without combat. You harmonized it. Melody turned, aura flickering. I didn't fight it. I understood it. And somewhere far off, inside Vault 1, Twilight Zone Rap grinned. She's becoming everything the king promised.
Rev Ike Rapp's Time Chamber Chorus, a novel counsel of Greg's grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 5, the mirror that forgives the chamber darkened to a silver dusk. In front of Anonymous, a wall rose like a black ocean turned solid. At its center, a mirror shaped itself. But unlike the polished glass of vanity, this one rippled like liquid mercury, waiting to show him not what he wanted to see, but what he needed. He approached. The mirror trembled. His reflection stepped forward, but it wasn't the warrior cloaked in forms, glowing with chi. It was Gregory the boy, eyes still carrying the crash, the betrayals, the mistakes. The boy carried guilt like a backpack filled with stones, straps digging into tender shoulders. The sight almost broke him. He had fought cosmic enemies, twisted reality, and venomous shadows, but facing himself, small and ashamed, was harder. "I failed you," he whispered to the reflection. "I left you carrying weight that wasn't yours." The boy looked back, eyes brimming. "Why didn't you protect me? Why did you let me bleed alone?" Anonymous's knees weakened. He reached out, pressing his palm to the cool surface. "I was surviving, not living. I thought toughness was protection. I thought silence was strength. But I see you now. I hear you now. I forgive you. I forgive us." The mirror rippled, absorbing the words. Rev Ike's voice came low, compassionate. "Forgiveness is the release of debt you never owed yourself. Guilt is the chain of yesterday trying to shackle tomorrow. Will you let go?" Tears traced his cheeks. He bowed his head and said, steady and raw, "I give myself permission to forgive myself. I give myself permission to walk light." The boy's backpack of stones dissolved in the dust that scattered into the chamber. The reflection straightened, smiled faintly, and merged back into him. For the first time, his aura pulsed without distortion. It was clear. It was whole. The mirror shattered, not with violence but with grace, into 1,000 stars that floated upward like fireflies. The chamber brightened again. Anonymous touched his chest. It felt less heavy. It felt free. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, Chapter 6. The ember you don't outrun heat rose before he saw it. The floor cracked into rivers of fire. Flames leapt high, but they didn't burn the chamber, they sought it. His aura flared instinctively, snake chi hissing, legendary purple flame roaring to meet the challenge. But the fire was not an enemy, it was his own anger, summoned into form. The flames twisted and shaped themselves into his likeness, an Anonymous made of rage. Its eyes burned red, its fists clenched, its mouth twisted into every shout he had swallowed. The clone charged. Their collision shook the chamber, explosions of heat rocking the void. Each punch from the fiery doppelganger carried the weight of unspoken fury, times he'd been misunderstood, overlooked, doubted. Each strike whispered, "You should have screamed louder. You should have destroyed them first." Anonymous staggered. Rage was intoxicating. Part of him wanted to give in, to let fury fuel him without end. But another part remembered Rev Ike's teachings. From above the battlefield, the voice boomed, "Anger is not evil, my son. It is energy. Do not run from it. Do not drown in it. Teach it." He steadied. Breath in, breath out. He let snake chi coil around the flames, not to strangle, but to channel. He let legendary purple flame shift from wildfire into steady torchlight. He turned each strike he threw into something guided, precise. His clone faltered. The flames dimmed. "I give myself permission," Anonymous declared, voice cutting through the smoke, to turn anger into authority, not chaos. The fiery double roared once more, then dissolved into sparks that circled him like fireflies before sinking into his chest. His veins glowed with controlled power, not explosive but sustainable. His aura shifted, warmer, brighter, sovereign. The chamber cooled. The rivers of fire sank back into the ground. All that remained was a single ember at his feet. He picked it up. It did not burn. It pulsed. He placed it in the same pocket over his heart where the pebble of patience already rested. Heat and weight together balanced. Revike's voice softened. Now your fire bows to you, not you to it. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, Chapter 7, The House of Open Doors. The chamber opened into a neighborhood, strange yet familiar. Rows of houses lined the street, each door closed. He recognized faces in the windows, friends, mentors, even loves, but none of the doors opened for him. He walked. Each door he passed whispered a memory, someone he pushed away, someone he couldn't let close, someone he trusted only halfway. The weight of it pressed on him heavier than any fight. A single house glowed brighter than the rest. Its door pulsed with a faint light. He approached, hand trembling. Revike's voice carried through the still air. Power without intimacy is brittle. Wealth without trust is poverty in disguise. You fear letting others see you, truly see you. But warrior, intimacy is not invasion, it is invitation. Anonymous placed his hand on the glowing door. It didn't open. Instead, it asked him silently, do you trust yourself enough to let others trust you? His throat tightened. Memories surfaced, the betrayals, the closed-off nights, the loneliness he carried like armor. Tears burned, but he didn't pull back. I give myself permission, he whispered, voice cracking, to open my heart. I give myself permission to be seen. I give myself permission to let love in. The door creaked. Slowly it opened. Inside, light spilled out, not the harsh light of interrogation, but the warm glow of a hearth. Figures stood inside, his tribe, his friends, his family. They didn't ask questions. They didn't demand. They simply opened their arms. He stepped across the threshold. A warmth filled him deeper than any battle victory. His aura shimmered, stabilizing, stronger in softness than it had ever been in violence. The house of open doors expanded until it was the whole chamber. Every door in the neighborhood swung wide, spilling light into the streets. Revike's voice resounded proud and tender. Warrior, you are not alone. The palace of abundance is not one man's throne. It is a house with doors wide enough for all. Anonymous bowed his head, chest glowing with new warmth. The pebble of patience and the ember of authority pulsed together, joined now by the steady flame of trust. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214.
Rev Ike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214. Low hum of the meditation grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Rev Ike Rap. Listen, Anonymous Cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Revike Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Revike Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra-intuitive instinct, snake chi, legendary purple flame. All of it is waiting on your permission. And now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. The move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Revike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Low hum of the meditation grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Revike Rap. Listen, Anonymous Cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Revike Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Revike Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra intuitive instinct. Snake Chi legendary purple flame. All of it is waiting on your permission. And now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. The move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214.
Serpent's Rise Chapter 1. The Serpent's Whispers Scene Description in T. Rap Palace Library. Night. The room is massive and echoing, lined with endless shelves of ancient tomes and scrolls. Dim green torchlight flickers. A faint pulse hums beneath the floorboards like a heartbeat. Anonymous Cherry walks slowly through the aisle. His fingers lightly graze the book spines. Anonymous Cherry, this place, it's breathing. He stops as one book pulses faintly with green and gold light. He pulls it from the shelf. The cover reads, The Art of Kurlinduni, The Serpent's Path to Power. His eyes widen. Energy pulses through his hand. Anonymous Cherry, this ain't just a book. This is a call. Suddenly the world blurs. Pages flip violently and the torch flickers out. Into spiritual arena, astral plane. The arena is bathed in red mist. A battlefield with floating stones and shadowy vines crawling beneath the surface. In the center, a massive black serpent coils silently. Voice of the serpent, you carry my venom. But do you know what it means? Anonymous breathes heavy. 3 shadow versions of himself appear, rage, fear, and doubt. Fight scene. Rage lunges, fists blazing with flame. Anonymous sidesteps and retaliates with a glowing serpent strike, misses. Rage laughs, rage shadow, you feed me with every outburst. Anonymous begins controlling his breathing, moves fluidly, redirecting the shadow's momentum. He touches Rage's chest, green-blue venom pulses, and the shadow explodes into dust. Next, fear encircles him, whispering doubts. Fear shadow, you're not enough. You'll always lag behind the rap tribe. Anonymous closes his eyes, lets the fear wrap him, but doesn't resist. Anonymous, Cherry, I see you, and I release you. Finally, doubt stands still. Anonymous walks to him, embraces him. Anonymous, Cherry, I accept who I've been. I choose who I'll become. Doubt fades into a green flame. A golden sigil appears on Anonymous's chest. The serpent wraps around his body as an aura, green-blue with purple core. Serpent voice, the venom you carry is the key to all that lies ahead. Rap Palace Library. Night Anonymous jolts back into the library. The book closes itself. Anonymous, Cherry, that was just the first chakra. And I'm only beginning. Fade to black.
Chapter 5. Shelves of Stillness. The library transformed for Gregory. It was no longer simply a structure. It now felt like a living entity. The air between the shelves buzzed, not with sound, but with a profound presence. He became aware of the quiet in footsteps, the brief stillness before someone spoke, and how a turning page resonated like a temple's wind chime. Nothing had shifted, yet everything felt different. Books, previously just items to catalogue and check out, now seemed alive. He found himself caressing the spines, as if greeting them silently. Each time he walked past the spirituality section, he offered a slight bow, not outwardly, but inwardly, where silence had first whispered his name. At work, he spoke little. However, when he did, he intended each word deliberately. Words now felt precious, like scarce water in a desert. He chose his moments to speak, and his voice radiated warmth, like someone who knows the glow of fire intimately. Others began to notice. Patrons felt it too. One woman confided at the desk, "Your gaze brings me peace." A man, anxious and late with his returns, grimaced while handing over his books. Yet, after a shared moment with Gregory, he exhaled as if shedding a weight. "I don't know what's changed here lately," he remarked, "but it feels different." Gregory did not reply. He simply offered a smile. He had adopted a new ritual, blessing the books silently as he reshelved them. May this one reach its rightful reader. May this tale open a new perspective. May this truth awaken something ancient. Dusting the shelves became a form of prayer. He took his cloth from his bag, not out of obligation, but from love. As he cleaned the shelves, he envisioned removing the fog of forgetting from the seekers' minds. Each gleaming edge served as a reminder, you are not alone. One afternoon, he paused in front of a well-loved copy of Hafiz in the poetry section. It seemed to vibrate in his hand. He opened it randomly. The small man builds cages for everyone he knows, while the sage, who must crouch when the moon is low, keeps dropping keys all night long for the beautiful, rowdy prisoners. He closed the book. His breath caught. Tears welled but did not fall. The universe was whispering once more. And now Gregory was ready to listen. He no longer moved from task to task mechanically. He flowed gracefully like water over sacred stones, like wind through bamboo. The library wasn't merely quieter, it was harmonized. This harmony mirrored Gregory's own transformation. He stopped striving for peace. He began to remember it was already within him. Every shelf, slip and sigh felt in harmony. He realized stillness isn't the lack of noise. It is the deep awareness that encompasses everything within it. In a world racing faster than breath, Gregory Cherry became a still point. In that stillness, the shelves began to sing. Chapter 6. Echoes from the Past, from New Silence. The Awakening of Gregory Anonymous. Cherry silence, Gregory had learned, was not always serene. As he sank deeper into his practice, reading, a new silence, meditating before work, moving through the library with reverent breath, he began to notice something stirring within him. Not peace, but turbulence. Not light, but flickers of shadow returning to the edge of awareness. It started in dreams. One night, he stood in the hallway of his childhood home. The air was heavy with humidity, and the dim yellow glow of the hallway light flickered, as if unsure of its own existence. He could hear arguing in the next room, muffled, sharp, and familiar. His mother's voice. His father's. The same argument he had overheard 100 times as a boy, now playing again like a broken reel in his subconscious theatre. He stood still in the dream, unable to move, a child trapped in a man's frame. When he awoke, tears clung to the corners of his eyes. He didn't push the dream away. He didn't try to forget it. Instead, he sat with it the next morning on his meditation mat, as if holding a wounded bird in his lap. The pain didn't scare him. Not now. He had learned to be with things. As Beverly Lanzetta had written, healing is not erasure. It is presence. It is the willingness to sit beside your suffering until it reveals its secret. And so he listened. He remembered his mother's quiet weeping late at night, when she thought no one could hear. He remembered the silence he kept in school, the way he wore invisibility like armor. He remembered how he once escaped into books to avoid the ache of not being seen, not being heard. Now the very same books were calling him to see and hear himself. Each memory returned not to haunt him, but to be liberated. One afternoon, while shelving memoirs, Gregory paused at a title that felt eerily familiar. The Body Keeps the Score. He pulled it out, flipped through a chapter on childhood trauma and the mind's quiet defense mechanisms. A single paragraph hit like a bell inside his ribs. Trauma survivors often seek control through silence. But true healing comes not in muting the past, but in befriending it. He stood there frozen. He stood there. It was as if the library had been rearranged to hold a mirror up to his soul. That night, he lit a single candle and opened his journal. Entry: to the boy I once was. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. You were scared and smart and strange and soft. I was ashamed of you because the world told me you were weak. But now I see, you are holy. I won't silence you anymore. Speak. I will stay. He closed the notebook and sat in silence. Not the polished, blissful silence of a spiritual high, but the raw, ragged silence that followed truth. A silence heavy with release. And in that weight, he felt lightness. The next day at the library, he moved with the same calm, but now there was something different in his presence. A richness, like someone who had walked through a storm and come out soaked, but smiling. Patrons noticed again. A man who regularly returned books late arrived early for the first time. A young woman asked him, "Do you teach meditation?" He simply said, "Not yet." In the quiet between his tasks, Gregory felt the resonance of something ancient. The sense that he wasn't just healing himself, but participating in the healing of his lineage, of generations who had carried silence as a burden, not as a blessing. Now he was choosing a different silence, not one of hiding, one of wholeness, and the echoes from the past, once haunting, began to soften into harmony. Chapter 7: The Universal Gaze. That evening, as Gregory exited the library and stepped into the warm hush of a Dallas twilight, he looked up. The sky was soft, colored with streaks of lavender and rose gold, as though painted by a quiet, knowing hand. He paused on the steps, not to admire the view, but because something else had paused him. It wasn't a thought. It wasn't a feeling. It was an awareness, a vast, wordless attention that met his own. The moment expanded, and Gregory felt it again. The gaze of the universe. It had been watching all along, not like a voyeur or a judge, but like an old friend waiting for him to notice it back. And in that breath he did. He felt the eyes of stars not as distant balls of flame, but as ancestors of light. He felt the wind brush his cheek, not as weather, but as greeting. The sidewalk beneath his feet, the trees swaying nearby, even the passing strangers. Everything seemed lit from within, participating in the same sacred rhythm. He whispered aloud, almost without knowing why, "I see you." And something within replied, "We've always seen you." The next day, he arrived at work before sunrise. He sat on the roof of the library, legs crossed, hands resting gently on his knees. Dallas was slowly waking. Buses groaned to life. Construction cranes shifted. The first rays of sun stretched over glass and steel. Gregory sat still, breathing, and the universe breathed with him. That morning, for the first time, he didn't read a new silence. He let it rest in his bag. Not because he was done with it, but because it had worked its way into his being. Its words now lived in his rhythm, not just his reading. As he opened the front doors to begin the day, he whispered a prayer, not to a distant deity, but to the presence behind all things. May I serve what is sacred in others today, and may I remember what is sacred in me. The day unfolded like a living scripture. A child tugged at his sleeve to ask where the dragons lived. An elder asked for help printing a letter to her daughter. A teenager, face masked in exhaustion, asked for silence more than answers. And Gregory gave it to them all, not with expertise but with presence. That afternoon, he found a slip of paper tucked into the return slot. No book, just the note. You're the first person who made me feel seen. Thank you, M. Gregory didn't know who M was, but the universe did. And he smiled, not for himself, but because he was starting to understand. He had become a mirror for the divine gaze, not by trying, Not by striving, but by simply being seen and seeing in return. The universe had never stopped watching. Now he was watching back. Chapter 8, The Altar in the Everyday. It was a Tuesday, unremarkable by most standards. The sky was a soft grey, the kind that made the light inside the library feel warmer than usual. The rhythm of the day was predictable. Deliveries arrived on time, regular patrons checked in, the printers jammed once. But Gregory had begun to see differently. Each moment, no matter how mundane, now glimmered with sacred potential. He didn't need incense or bells or grand declarations. He had discovered what the mystics had long known, the sacred hides in plain sight. His desk, scattered with return slips, highlighters and a chipped mug, was now his altar. The morning hum of fluorescent lights became a kind of liturgy. The beep of the scanner was no longer noise. It was a call to presence. Gregory paused before each task. Not out of hesitation, but intention. He had started whispering silent affirmations to the motions of his day. Let this be an offering. Let this be love in form. He didn't wait for quiet to be still. He brought stillness with him. The patrons didn't know the names of these rituals, but they felt them. The library had a current running through it now. An unseen thread connecting everything. The books, the people, the moments. Even the noise had harmony. While sorting through the interlibrary loan bin, Gregory found a returned book with a sticky note inside. It read, "This helped me remember my worth. Whoever touched this book before me, thank you." He closed his eyes and smiled. It was never just about the books. It was about the energy passed along with them. He started leaving his own notes, small slips tucked quietly into pages. You are not lost. Your breath is enough. Everything you've been through has prepared you to love deeper. He did not sign them. He didn't need credit. He had become part of the invisible choir that tended to the sacred in the everyday. At home, he continued his rituals, lighting a candle before he washed dishes, whispering gratitude into his tea, folding his laundry with mantras instead of mindless distraction. One night, as he sat cross-legged in his bedroom, Gregory realized something. The altar was no longer a place. It was him. His body, his breath, his being. Every part of him had become a site of sacred expression. And in the silence that followed, he heard it. You no longer need to seek the holy. You carry it. The words weren't from the book. They weren't from memory. They were from the presence itself. And Gregory bowed, not to something outside, but to the temple that had been forming inside him all along. At Chapter 9, the practice of letting go. Letting go is not an action. It is an unfolding. Gregory learned this not from a quote or book passage, but from a moment of unexpected grief. He was restocking returns when he reached for a familiar hardcover, a poetry collection his mother once loved. The smell of the pages, the faded pink of the cover. It struck him with a wave of memory so sudden it hollowed out his chest. For a moment he couldn't move. His mother had passed 5 years earlier. They hadn't spoken much in the final months, not out of anger, but distance. Unspoken things. Unshared truths. Now the poem she used to read aloud echoed in his heart. He ran his fingers across the page. Let me not keep what longs to fly. Let me not cage what came to teach me light. He closed the book. Tears welled, but he didn't fight them. He took the book to the far end of the library and sat beneath a window. The light poured in like quiet grace. He let the tears come. He let the ache speak. He whispered, I love you. I forgive you. I release you. A breeze rustled outside, and something inside him finally, softly, let go. Reflective intermission. Journal entry from Gregory. Date, unwritten. Location. Home, candle lit, tea warm, silence breathing. Today I discovered that I have been holding grief like an heirloom. Not out of love, but out of fear that if I let it go, I'd forget who I am. But silence showed me otherwise. Grief isn't a tether to the past, it's an invitation to deeper love. I thought letting go meant losing, but it's actually a return. A return to self, to source, to the now. My mother is not gone. She is breath. She is in the pause between the page turns. She is in the note left by a stranger. She is in the scent of that book. And I am not alone. Not anymore. He closed the journal. The candle flickered. The presence remained. Letting go did not empty him. It opened him.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 210. Street lights buzz, the block is alive. Music blasting from a candy-painted Chevy. Women posted up under neon glows. Hustlers swapping words in code. 8-ball ice rap, mid-30s, gold fronts, heavy chains, swagger card from years in the game, leans against his black Escalade. He lights a cigar, scanning the street like a general surveying his troops. His reputation precedes him, king of Polk, but his eyes are tired.
Polk raised me. Polk fed me. Polk chained me. Everybody want the crown, but nobody asked what it cost. Tonight, I'm counting my losses, not my profits.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. One of his girls, Lila, early 20s, tough exterior, soft heart, storms and crying, makeup smeared. She tosses cash on the bed.
He ain't pay. Said he'd rather hit me than hand it over.
8-ball's jaw tightens. The old him would have pulled up strapped, made an example. He walks to the mirror staring at himself.
This ain't it no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. The next day, 8-ball sits in the chair of Uncle Red, 60s, wise OG, retired hustler turned mentor.
You tired, boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you're just another ghost walking Polk.
I want out, but Polk don't let go easy.
Change ain't free. You gonna pay one way or another.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. 8-ball meets Tasha, late 20s, social worker, firm believer in redemption. She's skeptical but sees something in him.
You're a pimp trying to be a mentor? That's a hard sell.
8-ball ice, grinning but vulnerable. Nah, I'm just a man trying not to be a pimp no more.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. Word spreads, his crew questions his moves. Rival pimp Slick Ronnie sees weakness.
Ice slipping. Polk don't forgive weakness.
8-ball drives through the block, passing the same neon signs, the same women, the same cycle. His face hardens.
Change ain't no straight road. It's curves, it's crashes, it's Polk whispering come back. But I'm trying to learn how to walk away before Polk buries me.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen. He sits alone, the chains on the table, a Bible beside them. His phone buzzes, another call for business. He stares at it, lets it ring, fade out. Title card, to be continued. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 200 wants teen.
Unleash the power. The Rap family's epic journey through Super Saiyan Purple transformations and Chai battles by Council of Gregs. As the Rap family entered the new city, they were immediately met with a barrage of energy blasts from the evil Rap family. The Rap family was caught off guard as they realized the evil Rap family had spent 3 years in the time chamber and had grown exponentially stronger. The Rap family fought valiantly, but it seemed as though every move they made was countered by the evil Rap family. Anonymous Cherry tried to balance the energy, but the evil Rap family's Dark Ember Rap was too strong. Civil Surfer Rap tried to summon tidal waves, but the evil Rap family used their own water powers to counter his attacks. Spectator Rap tried to spot weaknesses, but the evil Rap family was too unpredictable. Zay, the Realtor Rap, tried to create barriers, but the evil Rap family shattered them with their own chi attacks. Mama Rap tried to heal her allies, but the evil Rap family's attacks were too powerful. Papa Legba Rap tried to tap into ancient energies, but the evil Rap family was too consumed by their own power. Talk Rap and Flirt Rap tried to distract the evil Rap family, but they were too focused on their mission. Twilight Zone Rap tried to distort reality, but the evil Rap family was too grounded in their own power. Frieza Rap, Trump Rap, Kamala Rap, Jeffrey Jerome Price, Flex Rap, God Did Rap, and Spiritual Rap fought with all their might, but it seemed as though they were no match for the evil Rap family. As the battle raged on, the Rap family began to tire. They were losing ground and were on the brink of defeat. But then, something unexpected happened. Fans from all over the world began donating money to the Rap family, giving them the boost they needed to continue fighting. The Rap family used this newfound energy to tap into their Super Saiyan Purple abilities. They honed in on their chi, focusing their attacks and pushing their power levels to new heights. Anonymous Cherry channeled celestial energy. Civil Surfer Rap summoned tidal waves that crashed into the evil Rap family, and Spectator Rap pinpointed their weaknesses. Zay the Realtor Rap created spatial barriers that trapped the evil Rap family, and Mama Rap's healing energy restored her allies' strength. Papa Legba Rap summoned ancestral energy that overwhelmed the evil Rap family, and Talk Rap and Flirt Rap used their charm to distract them. Twilight Zone Rap distorted the evil Rap family's reality, and Frieza Rap, Trump Rap, Kamala Rap, Jeffrey Jerome Price, Flex Rap, God Did Rap, and Spiritual Rap fought with renewed vigor. In the end, the Rap family emerged victorious. They had honed in on their abilities and overcome the evil Rap family, but they knew that they could never let their guard down. They would continue to train and evolve, tapping into their Super Saiyan Purple abilities to protect the city and the world from any threat that may come their way.
Professor Rap's Dividend Stock Academy Course 2. Reading the charts, counting the cash price. $199 RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Overview. This intermediate course teaches students how to analyze dividend stocks beyond the basics. Professor Rap guides learners through financial statements, payout ratios, sector analysis, and the difference between a sustainable dividend and a dividend trap. By the end, students will have the tools to evaluate whether a company's dividend is reliable or risky. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Learning Outcomes. By the end of this course, students will be able to calculate and interpret the payout ratio of a company, identify dividend aristocrats and kings as long-term plays, read a company's earnings reports for dividend safety, spot red flags that indicate a dividend cut is coming, apply dividend analysis to real-world companies. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Modules Module 1. Dividend Data Deep Dive, how to read a company's dividend history. The role of free cash flow. Dividend growth versus earnings growth. Module 2 Payout Ratios and Safety Checks Formula for Payout Ratio. Why high payout ratios danger zone. Study comparing Microsoft for 18. Module 3 Dividend Aristocrats and King's Criteria for a Dividend Aristocrat. Criteria for a Dividend King. Profiles Johnson & Johnson, Procter & Gamble, Coca-Cola. Module 4 Sector Strategies Utilities versus REITs versus Tech Dividend Players. Cyclical dividends versus stable dividends. Rap Analogy. Every crew got its flow, know the rhythm of each sector. Module 5 Spotting dividend traps, warning signs before a cut. Shrinking earnings versus steady payouts. Debt-heavy balance sheets. Example, GE's dividend collapse. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 assignments and practice exercise 1. Pick one dividend aristocrat and calculate its payout ratio. Exercise 2. Compare two dividend stocks in different sectors. Exercise 3. Spot a potential dividend trap using real stock data. Quiz 15 question test on analysis and payout ratios. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 teaching style. Professor Rap breaks down balance sheets like verses. Assets on the left, liabilities on the right. If the numbers don't flow, the dividends take flight. Call and response affirmations. Strong earnings. Random interludes by donation rap. Support the mission, invest in tuition, drop a donation, and keep your dividends in position. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 certification students who complete assignments and quiz earn the Dividend Analyzer Certificate of Completion. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Chapter 4. The Kitchen Calamity. Jeffrey Jerome Price had a vision. Cook Marissa dinner. He imagined himself in an apron, candles lit, serenading her with pasta and romance. In his mind, it was a Hallmark movie. In reality, it was Jeffrey. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Hulk. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way the setup. He greeted the camera first, of course. Viewers, tonight's mission. Operation Impress Marissa with food. Like, share, subscribe, because you are about to witness either Gordon Ramsay level magic or a 5-alarm fire. Jeffrey tied on an apron that read "Kiss the Cook" and pulled out ingredients he barely recognized. Pasta, sauce, garlic bread. Simple, right? Except instead of turning on the stove, Jeffrey somehow flipped the oven to self-clean mode. Smoke immediately started swirling. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. Marissa arrives. When Marissa walked in, the smell hit her first. Not garlic, not basil, burnt mystery smoke. Jeffrey, what is going on in here? She asked, covering her nose. Jeffrey spun around with a big smile. Surprise, I'm cooking for you. Just ignore the smoke monster coming out of my oven. He's harmless. Marissa laughed despite herself, shaking her head. You really are something else. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Hulk. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. The Chaos Jeffrey poured pasta into a pot without water. Gotta toast the noodles first for that authentic crunch, he explained proudly to the camera. When Marissa gently pointed out his mistake, he slapped his forehead. Viewers, don't judge me. Cooking is just science I didn't pay attention to in high school. Next, he tried to make garlic bread. Instead of buttering the bread, he spread mayonnaise on it and sprinkled cinnamon by accident. The smell was unforgettable. And when he attempted to flambe the sauce with a lighter, the flame got a little too high. "Don't worry, babe," he shouted, waving a dish towel. "It's just passion in the form of fire. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation, Rap reports that a donation helps a long way to save finally. Marissa stepped in. She turned off the stove, boiled real water for the pasta, and showed Jeffrey how to simmer sauce without setting it ablaze. Together, they managed to salvage the meal into something edible. By the time they sat down, the food wasn't perfect, but it was theirs. Jeffrey raised his glass of sparkling water dramatically. "To my amazing date, and to not burning down the entire block," he declared. Marissa clinked her glass against his, smiling. "You know, Jeffrey, you're impossible. But at least you're impossible in a way that makes me laugh." Jeffrey leaned toward the camera one last time. "Viewers, we did it. Dinner survived." She's smiling. Drop a comment if you think Jeffrey Jerome Price is winning this romance. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation, Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. And just like that, amidst smoke, spilled sauce, and endless laughter, Jeffrey Jerome Price had somehow turned a total kitchen calamity into another step closer to Marissa's heart. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation, Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. Chapter 5. The picnic pandemonium. Jeffrey Jerome Price had a new idea. After the coffee catastrophe, the dinner disaster, and the rooftop serenade fiasco, he wanted to prove he could pull off a simple romantic gesture. His solution, a picnic outdoors. Easy, no smoke, no fire, no kitchen appliances to betray him. Just a blanket, some sandwiches, and Marissa. At least that was the plan. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation, Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. The setup. Jeffrey looked straight into his phone camera while packing the picnic basket. Viewers, today's mission, Operation Smooth Picnic. Like, share, and subscribe, because tonight, Jeffrey's bringing romance to the park. He tossed random items into the basket. Soda cans, a loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, half a bag of Doritos, and for flair, a bottle of cheap sparkling cider. He forgot plates, he forgot utensils. He did, however, remember a Bluetooth speaker to blast mood music. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Hulk smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. The picnic. When Marissa arrived, Jeffrey was already spreading out a blanket. Only problem, the blanket had cartoon characters on it. Big smiling SpongeBobs everywhere. Marissa raised an eyebrow. Really? SpongeBob? Romance is about personality, Jeffrey grinned. And SpongeBob's got plenty. They sat down and Jeffrey proudly presented the meal. He pulled out the loaf of bread, the peanut butter, and realizing he had no knife, used a Dorito chip to spread it. The chip broke instantly. Peanut butter smeared across his fingers. Gourmet, right? Jeffrey said sheepishly. Marissa burst out laughing. Only you, Jeffrey. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports. That a donation helps a long way to chaos. Just as they settled in, a line of ants appeared, drawn to the crumbs. Jeffrey leapt up dramatically. Ants? Not today, Satan, he yelled, waving his arms like a madman. He accidentally knocked over the soda, which fizzed everywhere, soaking the blanket. Then, as if on cue, the clouds rolled in. A light drizzle began to fall. Jeffrey looked at Marissa, trying to play it cool. They say rain is good luck on dates, right? Marissa giggled, shaking her head. You planned all this, didn't you? Of course, Jeffrey said, holding the cider bottle triumphantly. A dramatic thunderstorm ending, just like in the movies. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way to save. By the time the rain picked up, Jeffrey and Marissa were running to his car laughing like kids. They sat inside, soaked and sticky from soda, eating plain bread and chips while the Bluetooth speaker continued to play muffled romantic music. Jeffrey leaned toward his invisible camera again. Viewers, listen up. This picnic may look like chaos, but she's smiling. And that, my friends, is a win. Drop a comment if you think SpongeBob saved the day. Marissa shook her head, still laughing. You're unbelievable, Jeffrey grinned. Unbelievably charming, maybe. She rolled her eyes, but her smile stayed. And Jeffrey, soggy and covered in peanut butter, realized this was his best date yet, because for the first time, they were laughing together at the disaster, not just at him. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way.
Donation Rap enters in stage right. Today I wanted to talk who the Council of Greg's team. But before I get into that, I wanted to let you guys know that the like button is missing your thumb. The comment section misses your input. Also, $1 helps the Rap Palace in many ways. The Council of Greg's is a unique team of writers and editors who collaborate to create high-quality content across a range of industries and genres. Comprised of several talented individuals named Greg, this team brings a diverse range of experiences and perspectives to the table. As a group, the Council of Greg's has a passion for storytelling and a deep commitment to helping others communicate their ideas effectively. They have a reputation for producing polished and engaging content that is tailored to the needs of each individual client. Each member of the Council of Greg's brings their own unique strengths to the table, from creative writing to technical editing to content strategy. They are able to work seamlessly together to produce content that is both impactful and effective. The Council of Greg's prides itself on its commitment to excellence, attention to detail, and dedication to client satisfaction. Whether you need help crafting the perfect message for your brand or need assistance with technical writing or editing, the Council of Greg's is here to help.
Episode 1. The Wound was the Wave from the series The Silence That Roared, narration by Mama Ama Rap, Spectator Rap, and Revike Rap RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214A soft wind over broken glass. Footsteps echo in an empty street. Heartbeat like drums pulse slowly beneath a distant humming choir. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Mama Ama Rap. You ever notice the loudest healing comes after the quietest pain? Welcome to the part of the city most people stopped looking at. Not 'cause it wasn't real, because it was too real to handle. This is Hope Street. At least that's what they used to call it. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 SFX shoe scrape asphalt. An empty bottle clinks down a gutter. Narrator. Anonymous Cherry walks alone, no aura activated, no form unlocked. Just him, the silence, and his thoughts louder than explosions. His last battle didn't end in glory. It ended in exhaustion. He had hit his spiritual ceiling. And in trying to break it, he broke something else instead. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. Dime. You ever see a warrior walk with no bounce? No rhythm, no rhyme. Y'all, he hurting. Hey, real quick though, before we get too deep. Like this video, share it if you ever had a fake strength, and comment still breathing if you're healing in silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 narrator. In the time chamber, Anonymous had pushed past all 9 near-death flashbacks. He wasn't trying to level up this time. He was trying to escape, but even the strongest forms couldn't cover the wound he was hiding. That night he collapsed. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalus 24AB Rap. Now hold up, son. You can't cash your spirit in gold and call it healing. You can't outpunch a memory. This ain't about power. This about peace. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 sound, wind rustling sacred leaves, a slow heartbeat drum resonates. Mama Emma rap, I seen warriors glow bright, but I also seen them burn out quiet. Anonymous, baby, it's time to sit in the pain. Not fight it, it's time to let it speak. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 affirmation sequence. I surrender to Yahweh. I do not fear the silence. I honor my wounds. I am not broken. I am being reformed. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 donation rap. If this story cracked a wall in your heart, let it flood. Drop some love to keep the Rap Palace healing. Cash App Rap Palace 214. This ain't just a saga, it's soul support. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 spray paint shimmers in fading light. A red phrase stares back at him, Bearman or broken. Choose. He touches the wall. It's cold, real, but somehow he feels seen. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalist 214 Mama Emma Rap. Healing don't always come with trumpets, baby. Sometimes it come with whispers, with silence, with the courage to pause and let the roar rise inside you slowly. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 closing affirmation. I am not my past. I am not my fall. I am the breath between. I am the silence that roared. Our radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. You felt that one. If you did too, run it back. Subscribe. Donate. Share this with somebody who's still breathing, but barely. Cash App Rapalace 214. We gon' keep telling stories that hug your wounds. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Episode 2. The cry behind the beat from the series, The Silence That Roared, narrated by Anonymous Cherry Spectator Rap, and Mama Emma Rap, a heartbeat bass under lo-fi drums. Wind whistles through a cracked window. The faint murmur of a lonely crowd as if the city itself is weeping. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalist 214 Anonymous Cherry. They used to tell me to speak up, but never asked me what my silence was saying. Sometimes I ain't got no words, just a beat, and even that beat ain't always mine. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 SFX. Dust falling, fluorescent light flickers, echoes of laughter long gone. Narrator. This was where the cipher circle used to meet, where young raps came to spit bars, spill pain, and build power. Now it's just a memory stained into cracked tiles and forgotten microphones. Anonymous enters slowly, his aura faint. He touches the old boom mic stand and it falls apart in his hands. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalist 214's a spectator rap. Mic check 1 to 2. Mic broke, truth still standing. Like if your safe place became a ghost town. Share if your voice ever cracked in silence. Cash App still open for healing. Rap Alice 214 RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214Q. Faint beatboxing, then voices clashing over each other. Energy thick. Emotional. Narrator. The last time Anonymous was here, he wasn't even trying to win. He just needed to say something without saying it. But someone else beat him to it. Shadow Rap, a new recruit from the South Block, took the mic and dropped a verse so raw it cracked the air. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rapalus 214 Shadow Rap. You ever cry so deep your echo gets stuck in your spine? Ever roar so loud the room stay quiet out of respect? Anonymous heard himself in that verse. He just didn't know how to respond. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Anonymous Cherry. I was raised on rhythm, but I ain't never learned to cry in 4/4 time. He sits in the center of the cipher circle. The dust dances around him like it remembers, and from his lips escapes not a verse, but a cry silent sharp. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rapalus 214 Mama Amma Rap. That's the healing, baby. That sound you trying to hold back. That's the roar trying to be born. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Affirmation Interlude Mama Amma Rap. I am not weak for feeling. Anonymous Cherry. I am strong for revealing. Mama Amma Rap. I cry not to crumble. Anonymous Cherry. But to cleanse what's been crumbling. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 RIP. This ain't just a story, it's somebody's survival playlist. If this chapter felt like closure in disguise, pass the blessing forward. Drop a seed, Rap Palace 214. Like, share, and let your silence speak too. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. He stands in the circle once more. No mic, no form, no flash, just a steady beat in his chest, and the ghost of a verse he'll write tomorrow. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. You feel that? That was the cry behind the beat, y'all. The one you can't fake, can't stream, can't edit. Next time we pull up on Mama Amma's porch. Word is, she got a story about grief that turned into a garden. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Episode Summary. Theme. The healing power of expression when words aren't enough. Location. Abandoned rec center, the Cipher Circle basement. Key quote. I was raised on rhythm, but I ain't never learned to cry in 4/4 time. Character growth. Anonymous allows himself to cry for the first time in years. Call to action. Like, share, comment. Still breathing. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, Cash App Rap Palace 214.
The 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness. Spiritual Rap slaps the host chair hard and sits down. Hey there, Spiritual Rap here with some exciting news. Are you ready to take charge of your life and achieve success? Then listen up, because I'm about to share with you the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness. But wait, there's more. If you like what you hear, don't forget to hit that like button and share this article with your friends. And make sure to subscribe to RP News for more inspiring content like this. And don't be shy, drop a comment down below and let me know what you think. So what are you waiting for? Let's dive into the world of spirituality and success together. In today's fast-paced world, success is often measured by material possessions and achievements. However, true success is not just about external accomplishments, but also about inner peace, happiness, and fulfillment. This is where the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness come into play. The 7 spiritual laws of success, as outlined by Deepak Chopra, are simple yet powerful principles that can help one achieve success in all areas of life. These laws are based on the idea that we are all connected and that the universe is abundant and supportive. By aligning ourselves with these laws, we can tap into this abundance and create a life of joy, prosperity, and purpose. The first law is the law of pure potentiality. This law is about recognizing the infinite potential that lies within us and in the universe. It encourages us to tap into our inner wisdom and creativity, and to trust in the universe's ability to provide us with everything we need. The second law is the law of giving. This law is about giving without expecting anything in return. By giving freely and generously, we open ourselves up to receiving abundance and blessings in return. The third law is the law of karma. This law is about understanding that every action we take has a consequence. By being mindful of our thoughts and actions, we can create positive karma that will bring us closer to our goals. The fourth law is the law of least effort. This law is about finding the path of least resistance and allowing things to flow naturally. By letting go of control and resisting the urge to force things, we can create more ease and joy in our lives. The fifth law is the law of intention and desire. This law is about setting clear intentions and aligning our desires with our inner purpose. By focusing on what we truly want and taking action towards it, we can manifest our desires into reality. The sixth law is the law of detachment. This law is about releasing attachment to outcomes and embracing the present moment. By letting go of our attachment to specific outcomes, we can create more space for creativity and growth. The seventh and final law is the law of Dharma. This law is about discovering our inner purpose and using our unique talents and gifts to serve others. By aligning ourselves with our Dharma, we can create a life of meaning and fulfillment. Mindfulness, or the practice of being present and fully engaged in the moment, is a key component of these spiritual laws. By being mindful, we can cultivate a deeper understanding of ourselves and our connection to the universe. Mindfulness also helps us to release negative thoughts and emotions, which can hold us back from achieving our goals. To practice mindfulness, one can start by setting aside a few minutes each day to focus on the present moment. This can be done through meditation, deep breathing, or simply taking a walk in nature. By being fully present and aware of our thoughts and surroundings, we can create more clarity and peace in our lives. In conclusion, the 7 spiritual laws of success and mindfulness offer a powerful framework for achieving true success and inner peace. By aligning ourselves with these laws and practicing mindfulness, we can tap into our inner potential and create a life of abundance, joy, and purpose.
Rap Game Saga, Harmony at Home Part 1, Roots and Rhythm Chapter 1, Homecoming Hymn. The gates of rhythm had closed softly behind them. The battlefield of rhyme and rebellion was now a memory etched in their flows. The Rapkins, once warriors of word and defenders of beat, had returned not to rest but to live. Their house sat in the heart of Harmony Heights, nestled between a jazz cafe and a vinyl bookstore. Vines curled around its porch like melodic bars, and from within the scent of sage and soul food lingered. Mama Rap stood at the kitchen window, watching her children trickle in one by one. No armor, no mic standoffs, just mismatched socks, tired smiles, and the kind of silence that comes from finally being safe.
Get in here, all y'all, she hollered. If you can rhyme, you can rinse a dish.
Excitement Rap bounced through the door first, dapping up everyone from the cat to the couch.
Yo, it's so good to just exist again. I'm about to freestyle folding laundry.
Professor Rap followed behind, lugging an armful of dusty notebooks.
Let's establish a knowledge zone. I'm starting a wisdom wall. Historical bars by decade.
Groove Rap peeked around the corner, already wearing headphones, paintbrush tucked behind his ear.
If y'all don't mind, I'd like to repaint the basement. I got an idea called Layers of Lineage.
Melancholy Rap arrived quietly, hoodie up, eyes thoughtful. He slid onto the piano bench and began to play a low, contemplative chord progression that filled the house with soft memory. The little one, Toddler Rap, toddled in behind a vine-wrapped garden tool.
Repeating Rapkin back, Rapkin nap.
To the beat of his tiny feet, Fury Rap stormed in like a firestorm turned warm.
If we're home, then we give back. I'm starting a weekly forum, no excuses.
Flirt Rap spun into the room with a wink and a snap.
And I'll be hosting The Vibe, Open Mic Thursdays, donations encouraged.
Lazy Rap ambled in last, arms stretched like jazz hands.
I'd clap, but I'm conserving energy. Let's breathe before we build.
As the day turned to dusk, they all gathered on the porch. Serenity Rap lit a candle in the center of the table. Her voice was barely a whisper, but everyone leaned in to listen.
We are still writing, she said, but now we write together.
And there it was, the first bar of the next chapter in their legacy. No enemies, no battles, just a rhythm of love, purpose, and verse. Jingle, boots off, hearts on. We heal and clap, give a little love with a victory rap. Freestyle. This, write 4 bars, welcoming someone home, and include a line about one way you can give back this week. Chapter 2, Morning Groove. Before the sun fully stretched its golden arms across the sky, the Rapkin kitchen was already alive. Mama Rap moved like music incarnate, whisking eggs to the beat, flipping pancakes with precision, and humming soul harmonies as if seasoning the air itself. Her slippers patted softly against the tile as the scent of smoked paprika and roasted tomatoes wrapped the room like a warm hook. She didn't need an alarm clock. Her rhythm was the clock.
Rise and rhyme, she sang, voice dancing up the stairs like a trumpet solo.
If you want to play, you best bring a verse. The family staggered in, sleepy-eyed and barefoot. Excitement Rap was first, still half dancing from a dream.
Yo, morning mama, I got a new wake-up hook. Sun up, soul up, grits in the pan, love so thick, gotta eat with both hands.
Mama Rap giggled and handed him a biscuit.
You rhyme with flavor, baby.
Lazy Rap followed next, wrapped in a comforter like a burrito. No verse, just vibes. I'll sweep later.
Flirt Rap leaned on the counter. I'm just here to butter my toast and the conversation.
Meanwhile, Toddler Rap beatboxed into his plastic spoon.
Chair dancing to an invisible jam.
Bap bap boom boom, juice box drop!
Mama Rap handed him his sippy cup.
And rapped back gently, grits in your belly.
Dreams in your brain.
Let Mama Rap stir joy with no pain.
The family passed condiments like they passed verses. Every squeeze of syrup was a stanza. Every clink of a plate was percussion. The kitchen wasn't just where food was made, it was where belonging was cooked into every bite. By 9 a.m., the table was cleared, dishes rinsed, and floors swept all to a playlist of old school classics and freestyle chores. Mama Rap stood at the sink, wiping her hands, eyes soft. She didn't need a crown. Her empire was warm, rhythmic, and real. And just like that, another day began with flavor, love, and flow. Eggs, sizzle, kindness, drips, tip your time, not just your chips. Freestyle, this, craft a breakfast, table chant that lists 3 small acts of service you can do before noon. Chapter 3, birthday barbecue jam. Nobody planned a party. That's not how excitement rap did things. It started with a speaker on the front lawn and one "Y'all ready to celebrate?" shout that echoed across Harmony Heights. 10 minutes later, the grill was fired up, the driveway was cleared, and the air smelled like burgers, bass lines, and anticipation.
Today's the toddler's turn up, Excitement Rap hollered, spinning a spatula in one hand and flipping hot dogs with the other. If you came hungry or happy, you're in the right place.
Toddler Rap, wearing a birthday crown made of cardboard and crayons, was jumping in circles to the beat of his own birthday song. He had no idea how old he was now. He just knew this was the best day ever.
Mama Rap emerged with a bowl of coleslaw and a freestyle. Potato salad chilled, grill on blast, love on the table, make the moment last.
Flirt Rap manned the ice cooler, handing out sodas like VIP tickets.
Even Lazy Rap was out of his hammock. He brought a folding chair to the front and nodded along, eyes half shut, grill smoke curling around him like a dream.
Groove Rap painted Toddler Rap's name in graffiti bubbles across the sidewalk using water-based chalk sprays.
Professor Rap took a moment mid-burger to jot down a verse about family infrastructure and the sociology of potato chips.
And in the middle of it all was Excitement Rap, bouncing, beaming, beatboxing between birthday toasts. This ain't just a party, this is a practice. We build community when we share joy.
Kids danced, elders clapped, a piñata shaped like a boom box exploded over the front steps.
As the sun dipped low, Serenity wrapped Toddler Rap in a warm blanket and sang a soft birthday lullaby. He fell asleep smiling, juice box still in hand.
And just like that, the driveway became a sacred space, one shaped by joy, rhythm, and neighborhood love. Candles blaze, we pass the plate, share a slice, so others create. Freestyle, this, write a party hook that turns gift giving into community giving. What cause gets the present today? The Rap Palace Chronicles, behind the mic, beyond the story scene 1, Donation Rap meets Twilight Zone Rap. The camera pans in on a dimly lit warehouse filled with warped clocks and shadows bending against the walls. Twilight Zone Rap leans back in a chair, smirking at Donation Rap. Donation Rap, viewers wanted to know, do you regret walking away from the rap tribe? Twilight Zone Rap, regret no. But the comments from these viewers, they make me think. Maybe my reality isn't the only reality worth shaping. A screen behind them flickers, revealing a live fan submission. Carmen Dela Cruz, 31, Manila, Philippines. Watching Twilight Zone Rap made me confront my own chaos. He scares me, but he reminds me of the parts of myself I try to hide. That mirror is painful, but necessary. Twilight Zone Rap looks away, almost uncomfortable, then mutters, "Mirrors crack, but they also reflect." RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 2 Researcher Rap's response is the library of the time chamber. Donation Rap finds Researcher Rap buried in scrolls.
Donation rap. Viewers say your whale song moment broke them open emotionally. Did you expect that? Researcher rap. Honestly? No. That breakdown was raw. But if it gave someone else permission to break and rebuild, then it was worth it. Viewers respond directly. Jamal Peters, 22, Atlanta, Georgia, USA. When Researcher Rap cried, I cried. I had never seen a man admit confusion like that, and it made me feel less alone in my depression. RP Radio loved the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 3, Night Rap Under Fire. In the training yard, Donation Rap corners Night Rap mid-spar. Donation Rap. Night Rap. Some viewers say your armor of denial feels like them avoiding love. What do you say? Night Rap. Armor protects, but it also traps. I see now my steel was suffocating me. These viewers, they're reminding me to take it off. Fan voice cuts in. Sofia Martinez, 28, Madrid, Spain. Night Rap's armor was my walls in relationships. Hearing him admit the suffocation, that cracked my shell open. RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 4, the Evil Rap family responds together. Donation Rap sits the Evil Rap family on one couch for a rare joint session. Twilight Zone Rap, Dark Ember Rap, and others exchange sly looks. Donation Rap. Viewers want to know, are you villains? Or just misunderstood? Dark Ember Rap. Villain is a label. Misunderstood, maybe, but our chaos has truth in it. If it helps viewers see their shadows, then maybe we're more than what the tribe calls us. Viewer submissions play. Amara Johnson, 19, London, England. The Evil Rap family scares me, but they also show me my own anger. It's like they say the things I don't dare admit. Hiroshi Tanaka, 35, Osaka, Japan. Watching them made me confront my resentment at people who left me behind. Their chaos was my chaos. It gave me language for my rage. RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 5, Donation Rap closes the day backstage. Donation Rap stares at the camera, visibly moved. Donation Rap. Every viewer letter proves something. These stories aren't just entertainment, they're medicine. Whether it's Night Rap's armor, Researcher Rap's whale songs, or even the Evil Rap family's chaos, these voices are healing lives across the globe. Keep sending your stories. You are as much a part of the rap tribe as anyone on this stage. The article ends with a Rap Palace jingle softly fading. Infinite Spirit, open the way for our great abundance. Keep the stories flowing. Keep the love growing. RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Behind the Cipher, special feature, When Stories Become Mirrors, by Rap Palace media staff. The cameras fade in on Donation Rap standing in front of a glowing mural painted across the Rap Palace walls. Portraits of both the Rap tribe and the Evil Rap family. The mural shifts with a light, showing harmony on one side, chaos on the other, and a winding path that merges them in the center. This is no ordinary feature. It's a reflection of how the audience's lives have intertwined with the saga. Donation Rap leans into the mic, his voice carrying weight, but also warmth. Donation Rap. Tonight, it ain't about battles, powers, or palaces. It's about the people. The viewers who tuned in, who cried, who healed, who stood up stronger after seeing these stories. They sent us their words, and now they gon' speak. Welcome to the special feature, When Stories Become Mirrors. RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 1. The soul of the streets, a spotlight shines on Carmen Alvarez, 30 Wonks, New York, USA. She sits in a modest chair, wearing a time chamber hoodie. Carmen. When Genius Rap broke down, crying during his training with the Hawk Spirit, man, I saw myself. I was out here juggling 2 jobs, raising my son, feeling like I was failing, but the way he owned his weakness. It gave me permission to not be perfect. It changed how I looked at myself as a mother. That episode made me breathe again. The camera cuts to Genius Rap watching from backstage. His eyes glisten. Genius Rap. Carmen, you don't know how much your words mean. I used to think my breakdown was weakness on screen. But hearing you, that was strength. We carry each other. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 2, Healing in Harmony, the set shifts. Ravi Patel, 22, Mumbai, India steps into frame. He bows respectfully, wearing headphones around his neck. Ravi, the Harmony Lockdown arc. It broke me down. I had anger inside from fights with my family. But when Night Rap had to take off his armor of denial and finally face his own pain, I did the same. That night I wrote my father a letter. We hadn't spoken in 2 years now. We shared tea every morning. Rap Tribe taught me reconciliation. Night Rap nods, removing his own stage armor prop. Night Rap, Brother Ravi, you put down a heavier armor than I ever wore. Respect to you. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 3. From darkness to direction, Donation Rap dims the lights, and Sophia Mensa, 27, Accra, Ghana appears. She wears a necklace of wooden beads, her voice trembling with power. Sophia, I thought I was lost to depression. But when Twilight Zone Rap twisted reality in the story, it mirrored my mind, chaotic, lonely, terrifying. Yet when the Rap Tribe refused to let his darkness define them, I realized maybe I could fight my own shadows too. I'm in therapy now. I'm alive, and it's because of this series. Twilight Zone Rap, normally smirking, drops his guard for a moment. Twilight Zone Rap, Sophia, I created my chaos to control others. You turn my chaos into courage. That makes you stronger than me. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 4, Bridges Across the World, Kenji Nakamura, 19, Osaka, Japan steps forward in a basketball jersey. He clutches a notebook scribbled full of rhymes. Kenji, I never thought my voice mattered. I was always quiet. But when Anonymous Cherry synced his Ultra Initiative with his ELI Venom forms, the message was clear. Every part of you matters, even the parts you hide. Now I rap, I perform at open mics. I'm not invisible anymore. I found my tribe because of this show. Anonymous Cherry places a hand on his chest and bows deeply. Anonymous Cherry, Kenji, you remind me why I trained in silence so that others could find their sound. Keep rapping. The world needs your voice. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Scene 5, The Ripple Effect Donation Rap walks back into center stage, summing up the night as voices echo behind him. Donation Rap, you heard it. Stories ain't just stories. They're mirrors. They show us who we are, who we could be, and sometimes who we need to leave behind. From New York to Mumbai, from Accra to Osaka, the Rap Palace is global family. These aren't just characters. They're reflections of us. And every time you tune in, share your voice or donate to keep the palace standing, You're part of this story too. Infinite Spirit, open the way for more testimonies like these. The lights fade out as the mural on the wall glows brighter, the harmony and chaos finally blending into one radiant design. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Special feature closing note. Every testimony tonight was submitted by real viewers whose lives were touched by the Rap Palace saga. The family grows stronger, one story at a time. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content.
Headphone Big Head and Bonnet. A love story dumber than destiny, a dramatic audiobook series, Council of Greg's Headphone Episode 1. The Return of Big Head. A knock on the door, a Popeye's bag, and a man who still thinks love is about timing, not growth. Opening sound design, jazz vinyl crackles faintly in the background. Rain drizzles outside. A clock ticks. Then footsteps SFX. Slow door creak, open footsteps approaching on wood floors. SFX. A soft knock. Then a louder one. Plastic Popeye's bag rustles. Cue mellow upright bass line with lazy trumpet solo. Narrator Bonnet, mid-20s, poised and slightly annoyed, studio microphone, softly, every woman's got that one ex. You know the one. The one who shows up with greasy food and a greasy smile. Like that's supposed to erase all the healing you had to fight for. SFX. Chain lock undone. Door opens fully. Jazz fades out slightly. Big Head 30s, charming, delusional, heart as big as his ego, studio microphone. Playfully, holding up Popeye's bag like a peace treaty. Come on now, Bonnet, I brought you the 3-piece spicy biscuits. No dry talk, just love and legs. Bonnet unimpressed, but intrigued, studio microphone, deadpan. You really think a combo meal can fix 2 years of emotional confusion? Big Head, studio microphone, grinning, well. They just dropped the hot honey sauce. That's like, spiritual now. Narrator Bonnet, studio microphone, reflective, slow, he still smelled like dreams he never finished and cologne from a gas station. Tyrone Dupree, also known as Big Head, was back. And I hated how part of me wanted to let him in. SFX. Door closes. She lets him in. Jazz resumes, this time with a brighter tempo. Asterisk. Scene. Living room. Couch. TV murmuring in the background. Bonnet lights incense. Big Head sits down awkwardly, tries to act like he belongs. Bonnet, studio microphone, sitting across from him. Let's make this clear, this ain't a date. You're not back. This is a conversation. A closure thing. Big Head, studio microphone, softly. But what if it's the opening scene instead? Narrator Big Head, studio microphone. First time we hear his inner voice, she still had that sharp look, like she could slice through my excuses just by blinking. But I wasn't the same Big Head who left. Well, okay. Maybe I was. But this time, I brought napkins and emotional vulnerability. Bonnet, studio microphone, cutting him off. What do you want, Tyrone? Big Head, studio microphone, serious now. To tell you I see it now. You were never asking for too much. You were just asking the wrong man. SFX. Pause. The vinyl crackles louder. A heavy silence. Narrator Bonnet, studio microphone, internal monologue. The worst part is, I believed him. Or maybe I just wanted to. Either way, that Popeye's bag was starting to smell like temptation. Music transition, slow soul loop, drums, guitar, female harmony hums softly, ending VO Bonnet, studio microphone. Sometimes the past knocks. Not to get back in, but to see if you still leave the door unlocked. Ending VO Big Head, studio microphone, chapter 1, redemption. But you gotta read it slow. Like a text you don't wanna mess up. SFX. Jazz fades out. Closing beat hits like a typewriter key. Silence. Closing narration, deep male voiceover, studio microphone. You just heard episode 1. The Return of Big Head, from Big Head and Bonnet. A love story dumber than destiny. Tune in next week for episode 2, The Couch Confession. Because love might be blind. But it's definitely not quiet. Episode 2. The Couch Confession, a mango squishes. A lo-fi beat creeps in. Big Head shares his dreams, half-cooked and slightly delusional. Bonnet listens, one eyebrow raised. The couch had grooves in it from old arguments. It sagged just enough in the middle to make two people slide closer than they meant to, an intimacy trap upholstered in denim blue. Bonnet sat cross-legged at one end, her oversized cardigan slouched off one shoulder, the fabric clinging to the weight of her caution. Her eyebrow was already raised, the universal woman signal for, "You have 60 seconds to impress me, or I'm mentally packing your bag again." Big Head sat at the other end, one sock on, one off, fingers sticky from the overripe mango he'd insisted on slicing, the African way, which mostly meant with confidence and very little technique. Juice dribbled onto the coffee table he forgot wasn't his anymore. The lo-fi beat he'd queued up whispered from the Bluetooth speaker, soft snares, a warm vinyl hiss, and a Moody Rhodes keyboard looping like it was tired of hearing men try to sound deep. So, he began, his voice buttery with charm but burnt at the edges with uncertainty. "I've been thinkin', I wanna open a dream barbershop/bookstore/meditation spot." Bonnet blinked. He leaned forward, eyes glowing with the kind of fire that lights up a man right before he runs into a wall. "Like, I cut fades, right? But while you in the chair, you can check out a Toni Morrison novel, or a Paulo Coelho one, if you on your journey tip. Then when I hit your beard, I burn a little sage. You leave looking good and spiritually lined up." Bonnet chewed slowly on a slice of mango, eyes locked on his. "So, a barbershop with incense and required reading?" Big Head grinned, undeterred. "Nah, sis, it's more than that. It's like a vibe temple. A sacred edge-up zone. I'm thinking of calling it Fade into Enlightenment, or maybe Clips and Consciousness." She stared at him in the way women do when they've loved a man too long to laugh in his face, but not long enough to pretend he's making sense. The pause that followed was pregnant with potential, mostly for sarcasm. "So what's the plan?" she asked finally, licking mango juice off her thumb. "Do you have a business license? A chair? Clippers that don't overheat after 10 minutes?" He scratched his neck, the gears in his mind creaking like a bike left in the rain. "Nah, not yet. But I got vision. That's what I came to tell you. I know I messed up before, Bon. I know I dipped when things got too real. But I'm dreamin' now. Dreamin' different. Bigger, wiser." Bonnet's laugh came low and sharp, like jazz played in a smoky back room, sophisticated and tinged with pain. "You think a dream changes because you added incense and quotes to it?" He looked down at the mango, now collapsed in a sticky mess between them. The silence stretched. "But I do admire the ambition," she said, her voice softening just enough to be dangerous. "Even if your business plan sounds like something written on the back of a napkin between YouTube ads." He smiled, hopeful. "You always believed in me before. I believed in your potential, Tyrone. And I'm starting to learn. That's a dangerous kind of love." Outside, thunder rolled somewhere deep in the city's gut. Inside, the lo-fi beat looped again, as if waiting for a new kind of confession, one that didn't come dressed in mango juice and half-baked ambition. Episode 3. Bonnets, Baptisms and Backshots, Organ fades into bedroom baseline. From the sanctuary to the sheets, desire meets divine confusion. The church organ hummed through her memory like the tail end of a benediction, soft, drawn out, and holy in the way only something half-forgotten could be. Bonnet stood by the window, one palm pressed against the glass, condensation rising around her fingers as if the night itself wanted to lean in close and whisper, "You know what you're about to do." Behind her, Big Head lay on the bed, shirtless, shoeless, reckless. His body sprawled across her freshly washed comforter like an open book she swore she wasn't going to read again. But there he was, page 1 to chapter dumb, smelling like mangoes, aftershave, and the kind of nerve only a man with unfinished healing and finished Hennessy could carry. The room pulsed with a slow bedroom bass line, deep 808s thumping like a heart trying to outrun logic. The scent of vanilla incense curled up into the corners of the ceiling. Everything was too warm. The air. Her thoughts. The silence between them, thick and holy like communion wine that had no business being poured after midnight. Bonnet reached up and adjusted her bonnet, the one her auntie blessed with oil and warnings. The satin caught the moonlight just enough to glow, as if trying to remind her of her dignity. Her boundaries. Her slow, intentional healing. But some boundaries don't break. They bend. And when Big Head called her, Bon Bon, in that low, lazy voice, like she was a secret he still believed in, her knees got soft. "You remember that sermon Pastor Lenny gave about temptation?" she asked, not turning around. Big Head's voice drifted up from the bed, rich with playful defiance. "The one where he said temptation wasn't the problem, it was how long you kept entertaining it," she exhaled. "Exactly." He sat up now, the mattress creaking beneath the weight of his maybe redemption. "You think I'm temptation?" She turned around slowly, the neckline of her silk robe slipping just enough to make him blink slow. "No," she whispered, walking toward him. "You're the consequence." Big Head reached for her waist like he was reaching for salvation. Like he could erase every lie he ever told by kissing the place between her shoulder and her guilt. She didn't stop him. Not yet. Because healing is holy, but sometimes it has a layover in hell. And tonight, Bonnet wasn't trying to be strong. She was trying to feel something she didn't have to explain. Their mouths met in the middle of a prayer neither of them deserved to say. Hands explored like maps to a country they used to call home. And when his lips found the hollow of her throat, when his voice muttered, "I'm sorry," against her skin, she thought of all the baptisms she sat through, how the water never changed her, but the fire always did. Clothes whispered to the floor. Regret curled quietly in the corner, waiting its turn. In this makeshift sanctuary of memory and lust, Big Head kissed like a man who believed he could rewind time. And Bonnet let him, just long enough to remember why she left. As the bass line throbbed into the walls, and the organ in her memory gave way to the moan she didn't mean to make, one thing became clear. Desire knows scripture. And sometimes, it lays hands before it lays accountability. Episode 4. Soul ties and stimulus checks, ka-ching sound meets a soft sigh. Big Head gets a job. Bonnet gets anxiety. They get tangled, again. The morning sunlight slid through the blinds like it had something to say. Bonnet lay still, her robe half-wrapped, body humming from last night's sins and sermons. The smell of fried turkey bacon and a reheated plan drifted in from the kitchen. She blinked once. Twice. Her soul felt full and foolish. Then came the ka-ching from her phone. Cell notification. Tyrone, Big Head, Davis has sent you $312.88 note, first check. I ain't forget, for them bonnet candles and that Uber from church. Her sigh was soft. Unsteady. A gentle grief wrapped in gratitude. He had a job. Big Head. A job. This man, who once said, clocking in is a form of modern-day slavery, now wore a Lowe's apron like it was a velvet robe of redemption. He'd texted her a picture that morning, him in a bright red vest, holding a drill and smiling like he'd just unlocked a new level in a game he never believed in. Bonnet stared at the Zelle notification, fingers hovering over the phone like she was scared to touch evidence of growth. Growth was dangerous. Especially when it came from someone who had once used love like a debit card with overdraft protection, swiping her heart without ever checking the balance. She walked to the mirror and looked at herself. Not a hair out of place under her bonnet. But inside? Inside was a tangled web of feelings, pride, panic, and the particular ache of wondering if healing came too late or right on time. He had a job. And she had anxiety. Because a check in his account didn't erase the debt of disappointment in hers. Bon, you up? Big Head's voice floated in from the kitchen. I made French toast with almond milk cause I know how your stomach be judging dairy. She didn't answer at first. Just let the silence stretch its legs. Soul ties don't snap. They unravel slowly, thread by stubborn thread. And just when you think you're free, he texts you a photo holding a drill, and suddenly you're thinking about backyard renovations, not boundaries. She walked into the kitchen, arms crossed. He was at the stove, barefoot, apron slightly crooked, flipping toast with the same focus he used to roll blunts. He turned and smiled like this was normal. "You used the good cinnamon," she said flatly. He grinned. "Only the best for my Bon. Don't call me that," she wanted to say. "Don't say it like we're still us. Like the nights I cried into this kitchen tile didn't leave stains." But instead, she sat. They ate in quiet swirls of awkward and almost. The syrup was sweet, but the silence was sweeter, thicker. Filled with the weight of, "What now?" Finally, she broke. "So, what's the plan? You stacking checks now? Investing? Or just performing responsible for applause?" He blinked. "I'm trying," she nodded. "And I'm trying not to fall for trying." Big Head reached across the table. "I know I can't fix everything with French toast and a $300 Zelle. But I see you. I see what I put you through. I'm trying to build, slow, real, steady. Not just dream this time." Her eyes softened, but her guard didn't drop. "Not all the way." "Build slow then," she said. "But don't ask me to live in the construction zone while you figure out if you're a builder or a demolition man." His shoulders dropped. That hit him. Good. They sat there, two people with shared history and separate futures trying to see if one path could still hold both. The toast grew cold. But the truth warmed the air. Money had entered the chat. But so had clarity. Soul ties don't care about stimulus checks. They care about consistent choices. And Bonnet wasn't sure if Big Head was a deposit, or just another withdrawal with seasoning. End scene. Episode 5. Group chat judgments, group text bloops over gospel chords. Bonnet's girls gather, gossip, and go in. Can a good woman still love a questionable man? The afternoon sun spilled across Bonnet's living room like a church mother's side-eye, warm, piercing, and slightly judgmental. Pillows fluffed. Candles lit. Air fryer working overtime. It was Girls' Day, and the Lord knew this particular assembly was half holy, half hood, and entirely unforgiving when it came to matters of the heart. Bonnet sat cross-legged on her sofa in a hoodie and emotional fatigue. She tried to smile. Failed. Sipped her hibiscus tea instead, hoping the herbs would calm what therapy hadn't reached yet. First to arrive was Toya, certified wigologist and walking truth serum. Her stilettos clicked against the floor like the sound of unsolicited advice warming up. She kissed Bonnet on the cheek and dropped her purse with the same energy she dropped men who didn't have a plan. Then came Drea, freshly single, 3 episodes deep into an affirmation podcast, and carrying a tray of deviled eggs and barely concealed rage at all things male. She looked Bonnet up and down. Is that his hoodie? Bonnet didn't answer. Didn't have to. Her silence said enough. Group chat bloop. Toya's phone lit up. Is we talking about Big Head or nah? Chanel Monet look of triumph. Chanel was on FaceTime, Bonnet tilted like a crown of discernment. She was too pregnant to travel, too wise to hold her tongue, and too real for small talk. The phone sat propped on the coffee table, her face already frowning like she smelled betrayal in the air. So let me get this straight, Chanel said, voice laced with holy judgment and baby mama anointing. He got a job and sent a Zelle, and now we think he healed? Toya chimed in, flipping her faux locks. Baby, a W-2 don't cancel out soul wounds. What's the emotional credit score? Has he done the shadow work or just shadowed somebody who did? Bonnet stayed quiet, swirling her tea like it held the answers. Drea leaned forward. I'm just trying to understand, Bon. What are we calling this? A reunion? A relapse? A rebrand? Bonnet exhaled. He's trying. For real this time. He's showing up different. Chanel scoffed. Different doesn't mean divine, sis. A demon in a polo shirt is still a demon. Ask Delilah. Group chat bloop. Don't let a consistent good morning text make you forget he ghosted you during your pap smear appointment. Toya face with rolling eyes. The room exploded with laughter, but the truth was heavy. Bonnet knew these women weren't hating, they were holding space. And space sometimes feels like pressure when you're trying to hold on to hope. He listens now, Bonnet said quietly. He asks questions. He shows up. Not perfectly, but faithfully. Drea raised an eyebrow. You can't be loyal to someone's potential, Bon. That's how you end up with a baby, a Benz in your name, and no emotional closure. Bonnet nodded slowly. Every woman in the room had been there. The place where you love someone who's just self-aware enough to apologize, but not consistent enough to prevent the apology. I'm not stupid, she whispered. I'm just tired of pretending I don't still want him. Silence. Then Chanel's voice, soft for once. Wanting him ain't the sin, Bon. Staying in something that's shrinking you. That's the part you gotta pray about. Group chat bloop. Just promise us if he mess up again, you won't spiritualize the pain. Drea Bonnet smiled, finally. A little broken, a little brave. I won't. They clinked glasses of sparkling apple cider like communion. No judgment. Just clarity, care, and a group chat that doubled as a safety net. Because every woman deserves a circle that sees her soft spots and still speaks hard truths. And sometimes, the real altar call happens on a couch with candles, carbs, and women who refuse to let you lose yourself, even in love. End scene. Episode 6. The Mama Test. Crickets, incense crackling, dramatic cackle. Mama Dupree sees through Big Head's charm, and calls on her ancestors for confirmation. The porch light flickered like it knew the truth. Big Head stood at the bottom of the steps, a bouquet of clearance roses in one hand, a pie from Kroger in the other, and an apology rehearsed so many times it had lost all its rhythm. Inside, Bonnet was pacing, barefoot, bonnet tied tight, nerves louder than her hoop earrings. This wasn't just any visit. This was the Mama Test. And Mama Dupree didn't play. At all. She was known on the block for blessing babies, hexing heartbreakers, and frying the hell out of a pork chop with psychic precision. Bonnet's mother was holy, hood, and halfway prophetic, depending on the lunar cycle and the spirit's letting. The screen door creaked like a warning. Big Head stepped inside, eyes scanning the living room like he was entering a courtroom where the judge already knew the verdict. Mama Dupree, he said, voice cracking like the crust on that fake pie. You look radiant. Mama Dupree didn't flinch. She was seated in her throne of a recliner, house dress flowing like ancestral smoke, legs crossed, one sandal dangling from her toe with intentional suspense. A stick of frankincense burned beside her. An old Shirley Caesar record spun low in the background, like a reminder that church wasn't just on Sundays. Put the pie on the table, she said, not looking up from her crossword. And don't lie about making it. The ancestors don't like deception served with dessert. Big Head chuckled nervously. Yes, ma'am. Bonnet peeked from the hallway, mouthing, don't be weird. He nodded back, mouthing, too late. Mama Dupree finally looked up, her eyes sharper than the knife she used to slice truth and sweet potatoes with equal skill. So, she said. You found a job. Got your little name tag and everything, huh? Big Head nodded. Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to build something solid. You ever build character, son? He paused. I'm in the process, she grinned. It was the kind of smile that came before a spiritual storm. She leaned forward slowly. Let me ask you something, Big Head. You ever been haunted? He blinked. Excuse me? By your own patterns, your own excuses. Ever felt the ghost of your laziness whisper into you at 2 a.m. while you're staring at your ceiling fan and pretending you ain't hurt nobody? He shifted. The pie started sweating. Mama Dupree didn't blink. I ain't one of these mamas you can impress with a direct deposit and a sincere tone. I've prayed over Bonnet's womb, her dreams, her damn credit score. I know what she carries. And I know what she deserves. You might have grown a little. But tell me, have you healed the little boy in you that throws tantrums when love holds a mirror? Silence. Then a low pop, as the incense cracked in agreement. Big Head swallowed. I've started. I journal. I go to therapy on Thursdays. I delete numbers when I feel tempted. I ask myself if my actions match my words. I'm not perfect. But I'm not running anymore, either. Mama Dupree stared at him. Then stood. She walked slowly over to him, placed her hand on his chest, and closed her eyes. The room got thick. Real thick. Like the ancestors had just pulled up a chair. Then she cackled. Loud and long. Big Head jumped. They said you got one more chance, boy, she said, pulling back. One more. You mess it up? You'll dream of Bonnet but only taste the dust of her absence. And I'll make sure the next man she meets is 6 feet tall, fully healed, and fully employed with a retirement plan and a deep understanding of her love language. Big Head exhaled like he'd been baptized. Bonnet walked in slowly, unsure. Well, she asked. Mama Dupree nodded. He passed, for now. But don't get comfortable. Love ain't a lease. And your rent just came due. Big Head looked at Bonnet with a mix of terror and hope. Bonnet smiled, just barely. Let's eat the pie, she said. Before it gets any faker, and for a moment, peace hovered. It wasn't perfect. But it was present. And in Mama Dupree's house, that was as close to divine confirmation as you were ever gonna get. End scene.
Affirmations wrap with RP News. Donations are accepted now seriously though. Like, share, and subscribe. Ava Fiery Phoenix. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the fiery phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals. My spirit burns brightly, fueled by the flames of purpose and the desire to make a meaningful impact. Just as the phoenix emerges from the ashes, I emerge from every setback stronger and more empowered. My fiery energy is not just a force of nature, it's a force of change. A force that propels me forward with unwavering commitment. In every endeavor, I channel my inner fire to illuminate the darkest corners and light the way for others. My passion is a catalyst for transformation, not only within myself, but also within those who are touched by my journey. With every step I take, I know that I am forging a path of positive change, inspiring others to embrace their own flames and make a difference in the world. I am the fiery phoenix, a symbol of determination, courage, and transformation. My mantra is one of empowerment and growth. I embrace challenges as opportunities, and I let my passion guide me toward my purpose. With every breath, I stoke the fire within me, ready to rise, ready to conquer, and ready to shine. I'm a passionate force for positive change in the world. My fiery energy empowers me to overcome any challenge. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth and learning. I am resilient and capable of rising from any adversity. My determination fuels my success in all areas of life. I radiate confidence and inspire those around me. I am a leader who guides others with my unwavering determination. I am a fierce advocate for my goals and dreams. My passion ignites the path to my desired outcomes. I approach life with enthusiasm and a burning desire for success. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my passions. I am a source of inspiration to those who witness my determination. I am in control of my emotions and use them to fuel my actions. My fiery spirit is a catalyst for positive change in the world. I am unafraid of stepping out of my comfort zone to achieve my goals. I face challenges head-on with unwavering courage. I am a powerful force that attracts success and abundance. I channel my fiery energy into productive and meaningful pursuits. My passion for life fuels my creativity and innovation. I am determined to create a life that aligns with my deepest desires I radiate warmth and positivity wherever I go. I embrace the power of my inner fire to manifest my dreams. I am deserving of success and all the good that comes my way. My inner strength and determination are unshakable. I am a fierce warrior who never gives up on my dreams. I approach challenges with a fearless and determined attitude. I am in control of my destiny and choose to create a life I love. I am confident in expressing my opinions and standing up for my beliefs. I am a source of inspiration for others to embrace their passions. I use my fiery energy to create positive change in my community. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of my goals and aspirations. My determination is a powerful force that propels me forward. I am a beacon of light, spreading positivity and motivation. I am resilient and bounce back stronger from any setback. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with confidence and grace. I use my inner fire to conquer obstacles and achieve my dreams. I am a fierce and powerful creator of my own reality. I am fully committed to pursuing my passions with intensity. I'm on a path of continuous growth and self-improvement. My fiery energy attracts success, abundance, and opportunities. I am the captain of my own ship, steering it towards my desired destination. I am a role model for others to pursue their goals with passion. I harness my inner fire to light the way for others. I am brave and unafraid of taking risks to achieve my dreams. I am resilient in the face of challenges and setbacks. My determination is unwavering, and I achieve what I set my mind to. I embrace change and use it as a catalyst for growth. I'm a fierce advocate for my beliefs and values. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I use my passion to create positive change in the lives of others. I am committed to my goals and work tirelessly to achieve them. I'm deserving of success and abundance in all areas of my life. My inner fire fuels my creativity and innovation. I am confident in my ability to overcome any challenge. I am a powerhouse of energy and determination. I am a leader who guides others with my fiery enthusiasm. I am fierce and unyielding in pursuing my dreams. I embrace challenges with grace and unwavering courage. My passion for life drives me to make a meaningful impact. I'm on a mission to achieve greatness and make a difference. I radiate positivity and inspire those around me. I'm the embodiment of determination and strength. I am capable of achieving anything I set my mind to. My fiery energy propels me towards my goals with force. I am empowered to take control of my destiny. I am a trailblazer, paving the way for others to follow. I am a force to be reckoned with, achieving my dreams fearlessly. I use my passion to light up the world with positivity. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of success and fulfillment. I am in alignment with my true passions and purpose. I embrace challenges as opportunities for personal growth. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I am confident in my ability to overcome any obstacle. My fiery energy fuels my creative expression and innovation. I am determined to make a meaningful impact on the world. I am resilient and bounce back from setbacks with even more determination. I am a beacon of light, illuminating the path to success. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my dreams and goals. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with unwavering courage and confidence. I'm a warrior fighting for my dreams and aspirations. I am a powerful force for positive change in the world. Donations are accepted. Like, share, and subscribe. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the fiery phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals.
Revike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 low hum of the Meditation Grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering away. Revike Rap, listen anonymous cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine, permission. Pimpin' on Polk, Episode 2. The Weight of Choices, Page 1. Cold streetlight, Polk Street, breathed like an old man wheezing through the night, restless and never satisfied. Even in drizzle it refused silence. Engines sputtered, tires hissed against wet pavement, and muffled bass lines rattled out of dented trunks until the whole block seemed to hum off-key. Neon signs along liquor stores and corner shops blinked in tired rhythm, buzzing with the stubborn electricity of a city that refused to die even as it decayed. 8-Ball Ice walked alone, hood shadowing his face, shoulders hunched beneath a weight he couldn't name out loud. His left hand burrowed deep into his jacket pocket, gripping the cold steel of a chain he hadn't let go of in years. It pressed sharp into his palm, a familiar sting that felt like home and prison at once. His right hand clutched a worn Bible tight against his chest. The leather was cracked, fraying at the corners, pages soft as tissue from years of someone else's fingerprints. He wasn't sure yet if he carried it as a shield or as evidence for when the world finally tried him. His sneakers smacked the sidewalk puddles in slow rhythm, each step echoing like a judge's gavel. The rain collected along the brim of his hood, dripping down in uneven taps that matched the pulse of Polk's heart. He looked left. Graffiti bled across brick walls, tags stacked over tags like hieroglyphs telling stories of loyalty and loss. He looked right, windows with half-closed blinds, silhouettes moving behind them. Polk's silent jury always watching. Narration. One choice don't erase a lifetime, but it can change the direction of tomorrow. Up ahead, a police cruiser rolled by at funeral pace, tires sighing across the wet asphalt. Red and blue lights pulsed against his face, painting his cheekbones in flashes of warning and remembrance. For one long second, the block looked like a siren dream, red for blood spilled, blue for promises broken. But Ice didn't flinch. His eyes stayed fixed forward. The cruiser passed, swallowed by darkness, and Polk went back to buzzing the same old tired song. The chain cut deeper into his palm. The Bible pressed harder into his ribs. Polk whispered its question again, the same one it had whispered since he was a boy. Which weight will you choose? Polk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Pimpin' on Polk. Episode 2, The Weight of Choices, Page 2, A Street That Watches. The block had eyes. It always did. Windows leaned open just enough to let cigarette smoke curl out into the night, but behind those curtains, Polk's people watched. Old women with rollers in their hair whispered prayers under their breath, hoping God still walked this side of town. Young men leaned against frames, arms folded, faces hard, judging whether Ice was still one of theirs or already a stranger. Even the busted streetlights seemed to stare, flickering like judgmental eyelids, too tired to stay open, but too stubborn to sleep. Ice kept moving, steps slow but steady. Every glance he caught from a window felt like a ledger note, every shadow that trailed him like a rumor already forming. Polk had always been more courtroom than neighborhood. Every choice you made here went to trial before you even finished making it. A dog barked from a yard, yanking against its rusted chain, foam frothing white under the weak glow of a porch light. Its growl rose in the same key as the hum of a streetlight above, a duet of warning and hunger. Ice pulled his hood lower, not from fear, but from the knowledge that Polk didn't need him to look back. Polk already knew his face. On a cracked stoop, an old man hunched inside a coat too thin for the weather, coughing into his fist until his whole body shook. His eyes, yellowed but still sharp, locked on Ice. "Ain't no saving out here, boy," he rasped, voice breaking like cheap glass. The words clung to the rain in the air, carried on the steam rising from sewer grates. Ice didn't stop. He didn't answer. He had learned long ago that Polk loved planting words like landmines. Step wrong, and they'd blow a hole in your resolve before you even knew it was there. The Bible thumped against his chest with every step, a metronome marking time. The chain dug sharper into his palm, metal biting skin until he felt the sting. He welcomed the pain. At least it was honest. The rain thickened, sliding down his hood and dripping off in heavy drops, blurring the graffiti screaming across the walls. Loyalty or die. The paint had run long ago, letters bleeding into each other until the words looked like wounds that never healed. Ice smirked without humor. Polk had always preached loyalty, but what it meant was shackles. Out here, loyalty often meant bleeding for men who wouldn't even remember your name once the rain washed the block clean again. He pressed the Bible tighter, like it might warm him through the chill. The old man coughed again, a rough echo that followed him down the street. Polk watched, Polk judged, Polk waited. And Ice kept walking, carrying both of his crowns, knowing neither would let him pass without a toll. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Pimpin' on Polk. Episode 2. The Weight of Choices, page 3. Barbershop sanctuary warmth spilled out onto the wet pavement from the barbershop's glass door, the kind of glow that made the block pause before swallowing it whole. Inside, the clippers buzzed in steady rhythm, a metallic hymn harmonizing with the laughter of men who came here to sharpen their looks and dull their burdens. The air was thick with talc powder, burnt hair, and the faint drift of fried chicken from the carry-out spot next door. On the walls, posters of long-retired boxers curled at the edges, their fists frozen mid-swing as if still throwing punches at time. Ice pushed through the door, and the bell above gave a tired jingle that barely cut through the noise. Heads turned. Not for long, just long enough for men to measure him, weigh his walk, note the Bible tucked under his arm. Eyes shifted back to their mirrors, to fades in progress, to debates over ball scores. Still the moment clung. Polk always noticed who came in with shadows on their face. OG Rico leaned against the counter like he owned both the shop and the block. Thick rings glinted on his fingers, catching the fluorescent light. His stare, heavy and unhurried, found Ice the way a hawk finds movement in tall grass. He smirked, low and knowing. "Look at you, boy," Rico said, voice cutting across the chatter. Bible in one hand, hustle in the other. You walk in contradiction. I slid into a cracked leather chair, its springs groaning under his weight. Water dripped from his hood onto the tiled floor, darkening the grout. He rested the Bible on his lap, but didn't let go of it. I'm just trying to breathe, Rico. Polk ain't letting me. The Clippers paused for a beat. A barber adjusting his guard, a customer glancing at the exchange. The shop hummed with a silence just thick enough to matter. Rico's smirk widened. He stepped closer, lowering his voice, but not enough that the room couldn't lean in if it wanted. His presence alone pressed on ice like a reminder that Polk's elders didn't retire. They just graduated to heavier thrones. The hum of the Clippers rose again, steady and sharp, slicing hair in time. Conversations about sports resumed, but softer, like background music to the real sermon about to be preached.
Happy rap and melancholy rap, the contrast of emotions. In the lively household of the rap family, the stark contrast between happy rap and melancholy rap paints a vivid picture of how diverse emotions coexist and intertwine in the realm of music and life. Happy rap, with his ever-present smile and infectious energy, is the epitome of joy and positivity. His lyrics are like rays of sunshine, cutting through any gloom with ease. His beats are upbeat, his rhythms catchy, and his presence is like a warm embrace. He's the one who always has an encouraging word, a joke to lighten the mood, or a cheerful melody to share. To happy rap, life is a continuous stream of opportunities for joy and happiness, and this philosophy shines through in every verse he writes. In the same space, yet often in a world of his own, is melancholy rap. His demeanor is more subdued, his presence less about filling the room and more about creating a contemplative corner within it. His lyrics are deep pools of reflection, exploring the complexities of the human experience with a sincerity that touches the soul. Melancholy rap finds beauty in sadness, depth in introspection, and truth in the unspoken. His beats are slower, often matching the steady rhythm of a thoughtful heart, and his words seem to flow from a well of deep understanding and empathy. The dynamic between these two brothers is as fascinating as it is heartwarming. Where happy rap sees a world of endless possibilities and joy, melancholy rap acknowledges the inherent melancholy and challenges that come with life. Their interactions are a dance of contrasts. Happy rap often tries to lift melancholy rap's spirits with his boundless optimism, while melancholy rap offers a grounding perspective, reminding his brother that it's okay to feel and reflect on the deeper, sometimes darker aspects of life. In their music, this harmonious blend of light and shade. Happy rap's tracks often start with a lively beat, inviting listeners into a world of positivity and energy. But as melancholy rap joins in, the tone shifts subtly, adding layers of depth and emotion to the melody. It's in these moments that the rap family's music transcends mere entertainment, becoming a reflection of life itself, a tapestry woven with threads of joy and sorrow, light and dark, energy and calm. Their collaboration is a reminder that emotions are not mutually exclusive. Joy does not exist without sorrow, nor does introspection without the light of positivity. Happy rap and melancholy rap, with their contrasting approaches to life and music, teach us that the beauty of human experience lies in embracing the full spectrum of our emotions. As the chapter closes on these two unique personalities, we are left with a deeper understanding of the rap family. They are not just a group of musicians, but a representation of the varied and complex tapestry of human emotion, each member playing a vital role in bringing this rich narrative to life. Dawn at the Palace. Like, share, and slap your goals out the park. In the heart of Metaphoria's most rhythm-infused neighborhood rap palace, the first rays of the morning sun danced off the graffiti-laden walls of a mansion known as the Palace. This wasn't just any dwelling. It was the home of the legendary Rapkin family, a clan as diverse in their styles as they were united in their love for rap. Grandpa Wisdom Rap, the patriarch, stood on the balcony, overlooking his domain. His eyes, having seen decades of change, sparkled with an undimmed passion for his art. As the city awoke, his mind was already composing lines, words flowing like a serene river. Downstairs, the kitchen was a battleground of flavors and rhymes. Foodie Rap, with a spatula in one hand and a mic in the other, was whipping up his signature breakfast rap. Eggs flipping, pancakes whipping, morning beats so finger-licking. He rapped, flipping a pancake perfectly to the rhythm. In the corner, Fitness Rap was blending a protein shake, nodding to the beat. Health is wealth. Fitness reigns. Start the day with protein gains, he countered, his words punctuated by the blender's roar. The living room was a contrast of eras. History Rap, surrounded by books and artifacts, was lost in a rhyme about ancient civilizations. Across from him, Future Rap, with her neon-colored hair and VR headset, was crafting a verse about technological wonders yet to come. In the midst of this creative chaos, Granny Harmony Rap moved with a grace that belied her years. Her voice, soft yet commanding, brought a sense of order. Breakfast ready, gather round, let's start the day with love and sound, she called out, her words like a melody that effortlessly cut through the cacophony. The Rapkins converged in the dining hall, a room adorned with portraits of legendary rappers and ancestors. Each member took their seat at the long table, a tapestry of personalities and passions. Suddenly, the doorbell rang, a rhythmic chime that seemed in sync with the underlying beat of the palace. Tech Rap, always connected, checked the security feed. It's the neighborhood crew, eager for their morning lesson in rhyme, he announced. Grandpa Wisdom Rap nodded in approval. Let them in. It's time to pass on our legacy, he said, his voice resonating with a lifetime of experience. As the local kids poured in, wide-eyed and eager, the Rapkins prepared to impart their knowledge. Each child found a mentor in a Rapkin whose style resonated with their soul. The palace buzzed with energy, a hub of creativity and learning. It was more than a home. It was a sanctuary for the art of rap, a place where words weren't just spoken, they were lived. And as the morning unfolded, the Rapkins, each a master of their craft, began to weave their magic, teaching, learning, and living the culture they cherished. In the heart of Rap Palace, the legacy of the Rapkin family continued to grow, one rhyme at a time.
Behind the mic, the ultimate rap universe Quanda. The viewers have been waiting for it, the full, unfiltered, interactive Quanda with all members of the Rap Tribe and the evil Rap family. Donation Rap brought everyone together, bridging heroes and villains to answer real viewer questions, share personal growth lessons, and inspire action. This is where light and dark meet, and where the audience steps into their own transformation. 1. Opening the roundtable donation rap. Alright, viewers worldwide, this is your chance to hear directly from the tribe and the family. Ask anything, and let's get real. First question comes from Kayla R., 27, Atlanta, Georgia, USA. How do you turn failure into strength? Anonymous Cherry, failure is raw material. Every loss is feedback. Success isn't about avoiding mistakes, it's about using them to fuel growth. Viewer responses. Javier P., 30, Toronto, Canada. I started a business after repeated failures. Anonymous Cherry's mindset gave me courage. Sophia L., 22, London, UK. I journaled every failure and reflected on lessons instead of blaming myself. Turned setbacks into comebacks. Donate to keep learning from the tribe. 2. Night Rap's Life Lessons Donation Rap. Next question from Marcus T., 35, Chicago, Illinois, USA. How do you overcome fear in high-pressure situations? Night Rap. Fear is natural. Embrace it. Every time you show up despite fear, you grow stronger. That's what viewers are learning and applying in real life. Viewer responses. Renee M., 41, Melbourne, Australia. I joined a public speaking club despite fear. Night Rap's example made me act. Hiroshi Y., 29, Tokyo, Japan. I applied this to leadership presentations at work. Confidence skyrocketed. Face fear, rise higher, support the rap universe today. 3. Researcher Rap's Inner Guidance Donation Rap. Sophia L., 22, London, UK, asks, how do you trust your intuition when life gets confusing? Researcher Rap. Your intuition is trained through reflection and observation. Viewers began daily meditation, journaling, and quiet reflection to hear their inner voice. Viewer responses. Darius K., 29, Miami, Florida, USA. I reconnected with my instincts and made a career pivot with confidence. Anika P., 34, Berlin, Germany. Meditation and journaling now guide my decision-making. Listen to your inner voice, donate, and unlock deeper insights. 4. Twilight Zone Rap's Shadow Wisdom Donation Rap. Liam S., 26, Berlin, Germany asks, how can I learn from my darker traits without being consumed? Twilight Zone Rap. Observe your shadow. Identify patterns. Awareness, not suppression, transforms lessons. Viewers journal their darker tendencies to grow. Viewer responses. Isabella M., 33, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I became aware of my pride and resentment and began self-improvement. Omar A., 28, Dubai, UAE. I stopped repeating toxic patterns in relationships. Embrace your shadow, donate, and gain exclusive behind-the-scenes access. 5. Dark Ember Rap Strategic Growth Donation Rap. Amira N., 29, Cairo, Egypt asks, how do you plan without letting ego control decisions? Dark Ember Rap. Observe outcomes objectively. Strategy is reflection plus action. Viewers are learning planning and foresight while checking ego. Viewer responses. Diego F., 33, Buenos Aires, Argentina. I started a career journal tracking wins and failures strategically. Leela S., 25, Casablanca, Morocco. I balance ambition with empathy after seeing Dark Ember Rap. Strategize your life, donate, and master your path. 6. Freezer Rap Subtle Influence Donation Rap. Ethan W., 30, Vancouver, Canada asks, how can I influence others positively without manipulation? Freezer Rap. Influence is understanding, empathy, and example. Observing negative influence in our story helps viewers correct their own. Positive influence is intentional and ethical. Viewer responses. Maya L., 23, Sydney, Australia. I became aware of subtle manipulation in friendships and corrected it. Rafael T., 34, Lisbon, Portugal. I mentor peers, modeling behavior rather than controlling it. Influence with integrity, support the rap universe now. 7. Umbra Rap Balancing Mind and Heart Donation Rap. Fatima R, 25, Casablanca, Morocco asks, how do I use intellect without losing empathy? Umbra Rap. Balance comes from reflection and emotional awareness. Intellect without empathy isolates, while balanced intellect fosters connection. Viewer responses. Tariq H, 31, Lahore, Pakistan. I lead with both logic and care in my community. Carlos M, 36, Madrid, Spain. I now pause and reflect emotionally before major decisions. Sharpen your mind and heart, donate and unlock secret insights. 8. The combined lesson, light and dark integration, donation wrap. Viewers also asked, how do I integrate lessons from both heroes and villains? Anonymous Cherry. Observe both sides, learn from triumphs and mistakes alike. Twilight Zone Rap. Your shadows are lessons. Recognize and transform them. Night Rap. Show up even imperfectly. Dark Ember Rap. Plan strategically but stay grounded. Viewer highlights. Caden, age 19, New York, USA. I balanced ambition with mindfulness after following tribe and family lessons. Amelia F, 28, Paris, France. I left a toxic environment and started a business applying strategic growth lessons. Ahmed S, 29, Cairo, Egypt. Meditation, journaling, and reflection became daily habits. Isabella N, 31, Milan, Italy. I integrated my shadow traits into personal growth planning. Ineko, 31, Johannesburg, South Africa. I created a mentorship circle applying light and dark lessons. Step into your power, donate, unlock behind the scenes, and transform your story. The Rap Tribe vs. Super Dark Ember Rap by Council of Greg's Chapter 1. The last beat before silence. The sky bled orange over Rap City, not the orange of dawn, but the heavy glow of something unnatural. Ash drifted through the air like confetti from a funeral parade. The people gathered at the plaza, staring at the heavens as if waiting for a beat to drop, except no rhythm came. The heartbeat drum of the city, the great instrument carved into the stones beneath Rap Palace, had stopped. Its silence was louder than thunder. Anonymous Cherry felt it first, a pressure in his chest. His aura twitched, his snake chi flickering even though he hadn't called on it. He clenched his fists, sensing the presence behind the silence. Something's wrong, he muttered, eyes glowing faint purple in the ember-stained sky. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 beside him. Wisdom Rap adjusted his cloak of flowing light, not just wrong. Cursed, I feel oath made against us. Love Rap pressed her hand against the cracked earth. Her palm pulsed with warmth, trying to soothe the trembling ground. But the soil coughed black smoke in return. My healing won't hold. Whoever did this doesn't want balance. They want everything burned. And then a voice thundered across the city, shaking windows, rattling bones, echoing in the marrow of every living being. I will burn everything. Everything you built. Everything you love. Everything you are. Until nothing is left but the silence of your defeat. The flames above swirled, coalescing into the figure of a man wrapped in ember smoke and chains of ash. His eyes burned like coals ripped from the pits of forgotten worlds. Anonymous Cherry whispered his name like a curse. Super Dark Ember Rap. Spectator Rap, who had been fumbling with his mic stand nearby, froze mid-jingle. This feels like a bad time to tell folks to like, share, and subscribe, but his words choked off as the flames dropped lower, curling around the palace gates. Donation Rap darted from the side with a chest of coupons and glowing donation slips. Family, this is the moment. To rebuild, to survive, we need support. Every coin, every like, every heart counts right now. His voice cracked with urgency, his jingle echoing over the chaos like a desperate drum. The ember figure laughed, a laugh that sounded like wood splintering in a fire. You think your jingles can stop me? You think your little palace can withstand what I've become? I am not here to test you. I am here to erase you. Ember flames shot outward, tearing through the skyline. Towers crumbled, market stalls ignited. Families screamed as they ran through burning streets. Anonymous's aura flared, his grounding cloth uniform glowing as it reacted to the heat. Rap Tribe stand ready. But in his heart, he already knew. This wasn't just another battle. This was the beginning of a war written in fire. And the last beat of silence was only the opening verse. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, Chapter 2 Whispers in the Ruins ash fell like tired snow over Rap City. The plaza that once pulsed with food stalls and freestyle circles was a geometry of broken tables, melted glass, and footprints that ended in soot. The air had the taste of a match held too long. Anonymous Cherry led the first sweep with Wisdom Rap and Love Rap at his flanks. His grounding cloth uniform thrummed, reflexively thickening against the heat still coiled in the stones. Listen, Wisdom Rap said, lifting 2 fingers. The wind moved, and with it came the softest chorus, not words, but something like a crowd holding its breath. Survivors, Anonymous said. They found a cluster huddled beneath the bent ribs of a collapsed awning. A grandmother with silver braids plastered to her cheeks. A teen with a cracked skateboard. A vendor still in his stained apron, clutching a burner phone that wouldn't turn on. Eyes wide, throats dry. When the Rap Tribe knelt among them, a dozen stories stumbled over each other to get free. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. He came out the sky like a sentence nobody wanted to hear, the vendor rasped. He spoke and the pigeons fell, the grandmother murmured. The pigeons never fall. The teen swallowed hard. He burned our beats, not just the speakers, the beats. I could hear my favorite track trying to play in my head, and then he tapped his temple helplessly. It went quiet. Love Rap pressed a palm to the boy's shoulder. Warmth spread in a ring and steadied his breathing. She looked at Anonymous, eyes tight. The silence is a wound. Spectator Rap's mic light blinked on. He pointed the lens of his little shoulder cam at himself. Face streaked with ash, but glitter in his lashes stubbornly intact. Rap City, if you can hear us, this is Spectator Rap on the Ruin Line. Stay inside, stay lifted, and he glanced at the camera, then back at the survivors, then at the smoldering skyline. Okay, yeah, timing. Still, y'all know the drill. He cleared his throat and sang in a shaky, defiant lilt. Like, share, subscribe, keep our people alive, drop love, drop light. We fight, we write. Donation Rap appeared from the smoke like a door-to-door miracle with a backpack full of glowing vouchers. He knelt, speaking softly as he passed canteens and heat-proof blankets. We're building an emergency fund now, supplies, shelter, meds. If you've got breath and 2 thumbs, you've got power. Swipe, tap, or nod at the nearest kiosk. We'll bring it to you. No one burns alone on our watch. A low, dissonant hum crawled across the plaza. Wisdom Rap looked up. Not the wind, he said. Something recorded in the ash. He swept his sleeve through the gray. The soot lifted like a curtain and took shape, faces blurred by cinder, mouths open around half-remembered syllables. The whispers were layered, out of sync, terrified. Forgotten rap. Trial unfinished. Oath forged in the chamber. He could have healed. Anonymous's aura trembled. The snake chi inside him shifted, tasting the tone of the whispers, curling like a vigilant question mark around his ribs. Say it again, he told the ash. The faces flittered, scrambled. The wind snapped, and the soot collapsed. Gone, Wisdom said. Love Rap bowed her head not to pray, but to listen deeper. They're not lying, she said finally. Pain makes rumors, but this is a bruise with a pattern. A heat-warped street sign clanged down the block. Night Rap jogged up, armor dull with black dust, his jaw set but eyes soft as he took in the huddle of survivors. Perimeter's ugly, he said. We've got sigils burned into 6 intersections. Same mark each time. What mark? Anonymous asked. Night traced a circle in the air, then crossed it with 3 slashes that didn't meet in the middle. A sun that forgot how to rise. Wisdom Rap's face tightened. Older than Rap Palace. Some say it's a seal for rage you swear you'll never let go. RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment. Share this with others. And subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The survivors flinched as the air ticked hotter by a single degree. Anonymous turned, aura flashing too late. From the nearest sigil, flame detached itself and walked. Not a person, not a beast, a hinge of fire wearing the idea of a body, an ember wraith. Down! Night Rap barked, placing himself between the wraith and the cluster. The wraith moved without moving, a blur that left edges of heat where it skimmed. Night raised his shield. Fire slid along its plane and sought the gaps between his joints. The shield smoked but held. Anonymous stepped left, snake cheek coiling cold along his arms. He inhaled, tasting metal and pepper in the ash. The snake chi slid to his palms, a cool blue outline against purple aura. Don't kill it, Wisdom said sharply. It's not alive. Then what is it? Night grunted, shoulder braced as the wraith pushed. An oath that learned to walk. Anonymous fainted, drawing the wraith toward him. It lunged, no mouth, but the hunger was clear. He let it strike, and then turned his wrist, letting snake chi kiss the flame. The wraith stuttered. The flame's color dipped red to black, for venom seeped into the heat, an inversion, a countersong. The wraith convulsed and tried to split, but the venom spread faster than it could multiply. Careful, Love Rap called. Too much and the venom binds to you. Anonymous eased, not less power, just more precision. The blue outline tightened like a surgeon's string. The wraith sagged, flame thin as a thread, and then blinked out with a sound like a drip in an empty sink. Night looked at the smoking cobbles. If that's the foot soldier. It's not, Wisdom said softly. It's the echo. From the far edge of the plaza, an old man stepped forward, supporting a woman whose hands were blistered but steady. He wore a jacket embroidered with tiny suns, each black threaded through the middle. He nodded at the 3-slash circle Night had drawn in the air. That mark's not just his, he said. It's ours, Anonymous faced him. Talk to me. We used to mark our grief with it, the woman said. In the days before the palace, when loss came faster than songs. You put it near your door if you had a hurt you wouldn't forgive. a promise to the pain. We stopped using it when we found better ways to carry each other. Her eyes misted. Looks like someone didn't stop. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Super Dark Ember Rap, the old man whispered. He wasn't born with that name. He walked into it. Years ago, a gifted verse sayer. Fire in his voice, yes, but not evil. He sought the chamber for healing from a betrayal none of us rightly understood. He went in with a candle. He came out without a shadow. Twilight Zone rap warned us, Wisdom said under his breath. The old man nodded. The chamber doesn't punish. It answers. If you go in asking the wrong question, you still get an answer. He asked, how do I make them feel what I felt? The chamber answered with a road paved in embers. Silence settled. Not the silence Ember promised. This one was human, held between people who refused to break. Why return now? Love Rap asked. After all these years, the woman raised her blistered hands. Because the city healed without him. A crack like ice in a glass went through the stone. Anonymous's head snapped toward the eastern streets. A column of ash rose there, then twisted like a rope, then uncoiled into nothing. His aura throbbed. Snake-Chi tasted a new current. More whispers, Wisdom said. He touched the ground. The ash nearest his fingers lifted again, trembling, afraid of its own voice. Burned the drum. Erased the count. Silenced their defeat. Spectator Rap exhaled a long, shaky sigh. He's not after our buildings. He's after the metronome. The heartbeat drum, Knight said. If it stays down, no one sinks. No one trains. No one heals on beat. And no chorus, Love Rap said. Just solos that never find each other. Donation Rap's phone pinged, the one that always found a bar of signal, even inside Paradox. He glanced at it, then around at the faces. Battery stations coming online at the south gate, he said. 2 med pods, 4 water towers. If you can walk, head there. If you can't, we carry you. The grandmother lifted her chin. I can walk, she said, but I'd rather sing. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. She started with a threadbare hum. The teen found the pitch. The vendor tapped a cracked bowl like a snare. Love Rap's palm warmed again, just enough to take the sting off the wind. The sound grew thin but stubborn. Anonymous felt it slide under his skin. A reminder, not a solution. A start. Knight, he said. You and Spectator escort the South Gate group. Film everything that helps. Cut everything that hurts. Spectator Rap adjusted the angle on his shoulder cam. Gazed suddenly fierce behind the glitter. Copy. Ruin line but make it hopeful. Love donation set a triage point at the old fountain. Wisdom with me. He glanced east to where the ash had made a rope of itself. We follow the whispers. As they moved, the streets offered signs without warning. Soot-black murals of faces crossed by the 3/sun. Melted traffic lights pooled like candy. A street preacher's megaphone fused to a railing. Plastic bubbled into a permanent screen. The city had been spoken to in a language it didn't consent to learn. They reached the corner of Syllable and 9th. The sigil there was newer, the lines still hot, the center pulsing like a slow crimson eye. Wisdom Rap knelt and hovered his hand. This one's a doorway, he said, not just a mark. To where? The place the oath thinks it belongs. The air cooled by a single breath. Anonymous's aura shifted. not outward to fight, but inward to remember. The time chamber in his chest turned one page and stopped. He heard Xenorap's voice like a bell in another room. Corrupted divine chai feels like heat, but it is actually hunger. Do not feed it your focus, starve it of agreement. Anonymous exhaled. We step through, we don't bring rage, he said. Wisdom smiled crookedly. We bring rhythm. They stood. Counted in. 4 downbeats tapped on Anonymous's thigh, a habit drilled into the rap tribe since childhood. On 4, the sigil blinked like an eye with grit in it, then softened and opened. Not a portal. An absence. A hallway made of everything fire leaves behind when it decides to